you know, it was, man, we played that game for many years, me and some friends, and IRL friends and online friends, but essentially, me and 3 other guys ended up forming a 4v4 team. And, people, oh, shit gets dangerous. Reaper is immortal again. Wait a second, this is my chance. Soul of Gwendolyn, go! It didn't do any damage at all! What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh no! No, not a centipede demon. I don't want it to be centipede demon in here. Why is it gonna be him? No. Nito, you're not even in your boss room. This isn't where you're supposed to... With your weapon. Oh shit. Greed. Okay. Perfect heal. He's gonna stagger. He didn't stagger! I'm a fool. Wait, what? He just killed himself! On everything. You can't call it a disability either. Everything that's old is new again. It's really true. Wait, I want to get large shards. Soon I won't even be able to make fun of people. Are you fucking serious? What? I need to see, like, I want, what the fuck? Excuse me? I love this mod so much. Holy shit. I love this mod so much. It's so shit. I love it. I love how shit it is. What is getting... Wait, no, I'm not going to ask that question. There we go. There we go. We're going to get it this time. Nailed it. Are you... Oh! That sounds right. The worst liquids. It's the worst. Oh my god. Qualag, I fucking hate you. What? Why did you... She heard me. She heard me. I should have kept my... Alright. I'm sorry, Qualag. I didn't mean to disrespect you. I didn't mean to insult you. You're a good boss. You're one of the more well-designed ones in Dark Souls 1. You hold up through repeated playthroughs. Your boss mechanics encourage good positioning and timing. I apologize. Now, can I please go through? You son of a bitch! She timed that perfectly! Victory achieved. Explain how this is work. Wait, what the fuck? How? How? Explain. Explain. Solaire saved me. Okay, I have to bait them. Ooh, Dragon Ball Legends. Cool, Electro Wolf. It's good to see you again, man. There's no need for range combat. Come on and slay. Deleted. What? Wait, what is happening? What the fuck? He has no HP! What the fuck? How's everybody doing today? Gomika, Mestio, Ryan Frenchman's, Portable, Mestio, Dawn Zombie, DG, Herrick. How's everybody doing today? Well, let me scoot over here a little bit. Gotta be in proper position. How many Pavels do you think this mod will have? Hopefully, like, at least 2. What's up, Jiranoxa? They're more than one Mestio? You don't know about the other Mestio. Alright, so we're doing Scorched contract today because we finished Daughter of Ash yesterday. Also, the character of today, Mestio. Yeah, where's the other Mestio? Let's see, the character of today will be Portable. What's up, Viernan? How did Daughters of Ash turn out? The ending was very disappointing. The ending was just Gwyn. It was literally just a normal Gwyn fight, which was the worst part. From what I understand, there's like a secret Gwyn fight that's actually different, which is what you'd expect from a mod, but you'll never do it on first playthrough unless you're using a guide. So I guess that means I'll just never see it. So that was really disappointing. It's just weird, does Portable literally always win these raffles? It seems that way sometimes. There we go. Scorched contract. Goofy stuff in Gwyn, but you don't, nothing to, yeah, nothing. I mean, I was expecting something crazy because that Daughters of Ash was constantly doing stupid shit. I at least wanted to see something stupid. 3 different branches in the mod. Season 2 of the mod anime. Yeah, now it's time for Scorched contract. Yeah, and Daughters of Ash, yeah. No, it's okay, Portable.
Shrouded by
yeah, I was so disappointed. The ending really soured me on Daughters of Ash. Like, I wanted to see Gwyn. Like, I was hoping, like, you'd go in there and it wouldn't even be Gwyn. You'd go in there and it'd be, like, Ornstein or something. And, like, you'd kill him and then he'd, like, turn into Gwendolyn. And then you'd kill him and he'd, like, turn into, like, a Smo, and then eventually Artorias, then eventually Hawkeye Go, then Gwyn or something. Like, I was expecting all sorts of insanity that just didn't happen. It's very disappointing. Only DOA has their characters. What parts did you like the most? The best part of Daughter of Ash was Reaper and Ransacker was the best boss. He did.
Yes, indeed.
The Four Kings was a cool idea. It wasn't really executed well, but I respected what he was going for, and it was kind of cool. And, like, the Dark Wraith invasion of Anorlando was kind of cool from, like, a atmosphere visual kind of design. Those were, like, the good things about it. Everything else was pretty bad. But it did, you know, it wasn't all bad. There were some good things. Yeah, Ransacker was the highlight. Gwyn and Ransacker. I've been told this mod starts off relatively normal, so I don't know. So this mod, Viernan, this mod is supposed to make Dark Souls way harder, and I guess we'll see. Second dream of Elden Ring last night, although it's probably more like Sekiro than what Elden Ring will probably be. I think this game is the game sounds really loud because I changed it. Really, I had it even lower than yesterday. All right, I will tweak that. Because, yeah, people were saying the game was a little loud yesterday. How about... Is the volume of the game better now? What's up, Demon of Blades? Sexy bastard. How about now? Is that better? When Majin is finished playing through all the modifications of the game and goes back to Vanilla Souls, excited over everything being the way it should be again, probably. The volume's good now? A more traditional game progression than twists and straight up total conversion like Dragon Dash, but I could be wrong. This is nice. I guess we'll see. So all the hollows in Ulana, once you lower the water, they all turn into ghosts. Yeah, that was kind of neat. Like, there was some neat ideas. Like, I guess that's honestly the best way this... Okay, I'm not going to fight him like this. That's honestly the best way to sum up Daughters of Ash. It has some interesting ideas, but, like, none of the ideas are executed very well. I think the best example of that is the soul item idea. I really like the idea of the souls being, like, having like a secondary effect that you can choose to activate, but they're not executed well at all. Like some of them, like it's I don't even like. It's like you have the soul of Gwyn, 100 damage. It's like, what is even the point of this? It's so weird. Good fucking luck. I'm really looking forward to this. I don't know what I'm getting myself into. One time you use 653 damage. It's like, what the fuck? And how you doing, Deprived Scum? Because, yeah, that's a cool idea in theory, but it was not balanced or executed well at all. Like, you could make that a whole mechanic that would be, like, really cool that would set your mod apart, but it's just like... Wait, what the fuck? How did I roll by pressing X? What the fuck? But, yeah, I don't know. Especially your limit time effect. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. What's up, Eden Issue? When I see Daughters of Ash, I think fucking kill me, it's boring as shit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Eden, I think Daughters of Ash is shit, but Daughters of Ash is not boring, okay? There is nothing boring about... Okay, let's be honest here. I was fighting... I stole the Dead Soul from Nito, was hunted by Grave Daughter Kieran. We fell into Ash Lake from the catacombs. I spawned back in Nito's room, and then she was gone, and then I came back and we had a boss battle. It's terrible, but it's not boring. I'll say that much. Eden, oh, sorry, the Bone Chimney. And I think you're going to like it a lot. We'll see, Herrick. Do you have the dongle? Yes, I have the dongle. We'll see if it makes a difference. He went against a knight like Gyobu, but he moved way faster and his spear was shining with some sort of elemental magic, and one of his moves like suspending you in the air in front of him. And then he was trying to spear you, but while suspended, you could swim and dodge in air and whack him? Ooh, that sounds cool. Yeah, the backtrack... Okay, yes, the backtracking was boring as fuck. Yes, Rendane and Jariel. Rendane. The PS4 PC dongle. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what just happened? Whoa. Okay, something happened. Okay. What's up, DG? Okay. Oh, that was different. Okay, that was kind of cool. Oh, this is like a boss now. Okay. Majin's Dawn. What's up, Winter? How you doing? It's totally ridiculous to say I saw a few getting nothing from Soft's own statements. I'm going to assume that Elden Ring will be exactly like Dark Souls in every way, and I'll get mad if it's not. Nowhere near the size of Ransacker is, you know, unrepentable. Think about that. I'm doing great, Winter. Doing fantastic. Like, I think the biggest problem with Daughters of Ash is it should have gone full-blown crazy. That's why I probably won't play it again. If it had gone full-blown crazy, it would have been perfect. No Ransacker Elden Ring, no bye. Just reskin Dark Souls 1, I will rage. Alright, that was good. That was okay. Like, you know, nothing crazy. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? What? I hit the button, but nothing happened. Why is what? I hit the button. I'm confused. Was I supposed to hit the button? Was something supposed to happen? I'm confused. Already broke it? Wait, what the wait, what? What is going, what is what the fuck is going on in the, what? Some kind of rival aspect of like Genichiro, his dream, orphan, no wings. No idea when, or hopefully never. I don't want any trailers of Elden Ring, personally. Contract that binds his owners to 2 stipulations. Contract bearer must defeat all bosses to challenge the Lord of Cinder. And each defeated boss amends his contract with an additional requirement. The origins of this document are mysterious. It is most likely the product of some malevolent force, but to what end? Okay, this is already a million times better than Daughters of Ash. The mod has clearly stated what, you know, the fucking objective is here. Okay, cool. I like it. All right, we're already off to a way better start. And the first boss was different, but not stupid. It was just a slight adjustment, which is good for the first boss. So we're doing good so far. All right, this is good. All right, I get it. It's like Dark Souls University ULA, yes. All right, that's the same. 1 million times better, like 998,000. That's hard. That's tough to answer. Least amount of something to relate to its title. Yeah, I never really got the Daughters of Ash thing either, because there was like only like one new thing about a Daughter of Ash or something, and I'm not even sure about that. Wait, do you have to use it? I don't think so. I think you just have to have it. I don't know. What's up, Master Cash? Good to see you again, man. How you doing? Elden Ring, if it looks good, I won't watch any further reveals. I don't even want to do that. Like, in my honest opinion, I don't want to see I don't even want to see a screenshot of Elden Ring. And here's my reasoning as to why. I already know I'm gonna buy it, so what difference does it make? And 2, the less I see of the game before I play it, the more open I'll be to any possible changes. Because I already know the internet's already gonna speculate and go crazy with the littlest detail and be completely like, no, I don't want to get into that. I just want to play the game. I just want to play the game when it comes out. Also, what should I do on this character? The lore is off the charts. Prepared for this mod and finish it in its turn. I don't know, Nebraska. I'm just gonna play it. A document binds your soul, but the description is less than 100 pages long. Demon Souls got any tips for ignorant and excited goof? Master Cash, honestly, if you just play it, just play Demon Souls. Just go in blind. Just play the game. It's a well-made game. If you've played Dark Souls before, you should already have a pretty good idea of what you're getting into. So, just play it. Honestly, I know that might sound simple, but that's, I think, the best way to go about it. The internet doesn't do that. Yeah, the internet would never speculate endlessly about anything. Not even what the title is supposed to be. Look like except the shit port is spoiled in this chat. Oh, sorry, Viranen. My chat spoiled it. Yeah, Demon Souls is honestly, like, the hardest thing about Demon Souls can be not knowing, like, some mechanics and stuff, but if you've played Dark Souls before, you should be fine. Yeah, go for it, Master Cash. Yeah, just play it. Just play it. If you'll probably like it. And if not, you know, oh well, I mean, no guarantees in life. What's up, Steve Rod? Greyest Fox, Parallax. Thank you, Steve Rod. I've heard this mod is hard, but I don't know anything about it. Here's your stock level so we can play Demon Souls. Oh, Greyest Fox, I got a funny story about that. Demon Souls is getting a working PS3, that's true. Oh, controller's still disconnected for a second there. Well. So, it seems like the dongle's not helping. Is getting a working PS3. Oh yeah, so I did some day trading today. Today, chat, I made 50 cents off Bitcoin. I bought Bitcoin and an hour later I sold it, made 50 cents. Booyah. Windmill first? Yay, yay, windmills first. Wait, what does that mean? Had a little trouble my first run with us Faith without magic and I skimped on Vitality, so it must be pretty okay. Yeah, honestly, Faith is super busted in Demon Souls if you know what you're doing. If you had jacked up your Vitality, you would have been good to go. Faith in Demon Souls is super overpowered. I figured his name. Buy a lot of things 50 cents. Sure. What's up, Minuji? His name was Windmill? Everybody's name is Windmill if you think about it. Pinwheel? You bought it at the right time, yeah. Bitcoin's, oh yeah, Bitcoin's is not been doing well. But yeah, I'm not investing in Bitcoin. No, I'm not doing that. I want to clear the air on that. I'm only buying Bitcoin to sell it an hour later. I'm not doing any actual investing with it. Oh no, not Pinwheel first, no. Final thoughts on Daughter of Ash? Pretty terrible. Pretty terrible. I gave my final thoughts yesterday after we finished it. To basically, Daughters of Ash had a lot of good ideas. None of them were executed particularly well. And ultimately, I guess ultimately the best way to put it is, for everything that it tried to do, I think the best things it did were very, like, it's kind of ironic. Some of the best parts of Daughters of Ash were like the things that were probably the easiest to actually implement for the modder. And I think it really goes to show that effort does not equal quality. Because probably a lot of the things that he put like a shit ton of time into do were not good. And some of the things that were probably really easy to implement were actually pretty fun. So I guess that's kind of a lesson for game design. Just because something is difficult or technically demanding or impressive from a technical side doesn't mean it's worth doing. It doesn't mean it's good. Yeah, look at my flying drakes. I actually like the flying drakes, but he got way too overboard with them. Because you could tell he was like, man, people are going to be impressed by these flying drakes, so I'm going to use them all the fucking time. Oh, I meant no miracles too. Well, you don't even need to use miracles as a faith user. The only miracle you should use as a faith user, honestly, is Second Chance, because it's OP as fuck and it has really low requirements and it's super broken. But other than that, as a good faith build in Demon Souls, all you need is a good faith weapon and a lot of vitality. That's honestly all you really need, because the faith weapon itself will give you a lot of magic damage. Faith will give you a ton of magic resistance. The weapon will give you health regeneration. You'll be tanky. That's really all. Basically, faith builds in Demon Souls are ridiculous. Should I be exploring like this? Just because the Soul Cinder no roll is difficult doesn't mean it's worth doing? I didn't say that. That's not exactly what I said, Parallax, although that's part of what I said. Part of what I said. When you get the chance, store crap. You don't need Demon Souls. Pretty unique mechanical. Item burden. Oh yeah, item burden. Just remember to unload stuff after each level. Sometimes less is definitely more. Yes, that is true. Yeah. PS4 for Demon Souls 10, there's no way they can say no. I think what would help the mod was a lot was having Jeremiah show up early in the way that can't be missed, like the elevator going down to Blight Town. Yeah, I only saw Jeremiah once, and I only saw him for like a split second. Was he important? Because I honestly have no idea. There we go. Demon Souls, the game does not tell you is even to upgrade materials into your box. If you upgrade materials, you can use them out of the box and interact with the blacksmith. There's no reason to put all upgrades at the storage immediately. Let's see. Every item never used. Don't ask me why. I don't know. Well, you can still do that, Master Cash. You just have to like you'll see again, Master Cash. You can just play the game because there's a guy in Demon Souls that you meet right at the start called Stockpile Thomas, and he stores your shit. Basically, you can pick up everything in the whole game if just after each level you go to him and deposit your shit. Basically, think of it like the bottomless box, except it's in the hub world and not at a bonfire. But it's the same general idea. Except you can't carry an infinite amount of stuff like you can in Dark Souls. Like, it's pretty... Like, the game explains what's going on. When I go grocery shopping. Yeah, Stockpile Thomas is the homie. You stumble an item weight limit in the wrong time. Well, there's even a way... Again, I don't want to keep spoiling stuff, but there's even a way you can get around that. There's a way where even if you hit your item burden mid-level, it doesn't really matter too much. Normally for every bonfire, Jeremiah was the old magic. Wait, that was a thing? I didn't even know that was a mechanic. Yes, Smurf. Scorched contract, Smurf. I won't buy Elden Ring if they don't port rematch Demon Souls, so he'll be sweating bullets and crying like this. How you doing, Smurf? Also, I guess I don't need... Should I... Alright, chat. What do you guys think? Should I try to use get the Black Knight Halberd? Should I try to meta this shit? I don't know. Oh yeah, endurance is OP in Demon Souls. No, endurance does not raise item burden. Vitality raises item burden. Endurance raises equip load, which are two different things in Demon Souls. See, you finished Daughters of Ash. Yes, I did. I did. There we go. See, yeah, Daughters of Ash was something. Explain its mechanics better. I just think it had too much. Oh, what's up, Vinito Vinito? Sorry, I missed you there, man. I think it just had too much going on for its own good. Annual playthrough every August, maybe. I was very disappointed in the ending, though. The ending, you just fight Gwyn, and nothing changes. But the people told me that, oh, it changes if you do a bunch of crazy stuff that you'll never know to do. And it's like, well, I guess I'm never seeing that. Guess I'm just always fighting Gwyn at the end. What's up, Clone Trooper? PC cable, PS3 emission, recent future. Yeah, I'm gonna, fuck this. I'm gonna go to the forest first. I'm gonna go, wait, what was that? I'm gonna go to, wait, I'm confused. I'm going to go to the Valley of Drakes. I want to see if I can get the Black Knight Halberd, because fuck it. Yep, the Legend of Ransacker. Reaper and Ransacker, legitimately the best boss at Daughters of Ash. It's kind of amazing. Like, literally just a slightly tweaked gargoyle fight. Yeah, getting a used PS3 these days shouldn't be that hard, I would imagine. Hope it's as advertised. Yeah, I don't know, Smurf. I guess we'll find out. Guess we'll find out. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get the Black Knight Halberd. Are the weapons and items the same? Like, I actually don't know anything. Nope, they're not. Well, I learned. Well, I'd like to mess around with the weapon movesets, have silly things like dagger that has a pike moveset or something, but have them balanced fairly. Yeah, I think that'd be a worthwhile idea. Oh, controller disconnected. I think that'd be a worthwhile idea to try. Well, bam. Look at these hollows. The Dark Souls 2 gargoyles. Yep. Couple weeks. Defeat true final boss of Daughters of Ash? Yeah, I'm probably never going to play it again, so go for it. Let's see. Okay. Hit me with that shit. Acronym R&R. Yep, Reaper and Ransacker. August 2020 play. Yep. Sorry, the mod was it just wasn't very good. Damn shame. See, well, that's the thing. Like, I was hoping the mod would get worse. If the mod was worse, I'd play it once a year. But it ended up just being it just ended up being uneventfully bad. You know, it didn't quite keep that sweet spot of being absurdly bad. Anybody have Demon Souls first copy if it's not needed for your emulation? Much as that's well intentioned, I would honestly say if you don't need disc for your emulation, needs my copies just here. You're supporting devs, basically just taking a copy away for someone to actually use the disc to play it. Probably. I don't think From Software is getting any of the money for that at this point. DMC2 once a year. Now that's a good bad game. You need a few things to unlock true final boss. It's Win the Sunlight Lord. The Sunlight Lord. Truly epic. Introduce different stances where you can swap up moveset of your weapon and use another moveset on the fly. Can you still buy Demon Souls digitally? Yes, you can still buy it on PSN store on PS3. 20 bucks. Did Drake not do the thing? No, he did the first time. I guess we're just going to go the normal path. I guess we pretty much have to. We're going intended route, chat. There we go. There we go. Not going to see anything in the resale market. Yeah. Yeah, like like someone buying a used copy at GameStop or whatever. From Software is not getting that money. Like it's not like Sony is printing new Demon Souls discs somewhere, you know. Like that is not happening. Like Miyazaki even said in an interview recently that they don't give a shit about Demon Souls anymore. I don't know. It's weird. It's one of those weird things. I don't know why people think From Software would care about Demon Souls. Like, I don't know why they would. I don't know why Miyazaki would even need to explain that. But apparently he did. What was actually the suddenly appears disappearing copper boss? I have no idea what that was about. I only saw him like twice or something. Oh, this is good. Oh, this is good. What's up, Saiyan? How you doing? Okay. So it would be kind of cool. Some of the movesets would need to have buff to make them worthwhile, though, like the Great Axe moveset. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of cool things you could probably do if you took the time to tweak weapon animations. It's still their product, right, Majin? I mean, so? I mean, From Software's made, like, a lot, like, probably over 50 different games. They don't, I mean, you think they care about, like, Eternal Ring anymore? Do you think they care about Kingsfield anymore? Do you think they care about Otoki? Or Oni? Or half, you know, like, no. Like, at a certain point, you gotta move on. Like, you make new games, new IPs. Season hematosis yet. Oh, fucker! Kingsfield is good, yeah, and Demon Souls is good as well. He got me. He got me. He got me. Physical copies I like supporting my local game stores, but if I could emulate a copy, actually own the console, people who don't jive with emulation. You get the Gothic Spark warp thing from Copper and you kill him again. What's up, Sleepy Duck? How you doing? Sequel to all those games. They probably will, just to spite me. They probably will, Cranberry. Yeah, the hipster stuff From Software. Like, Demon Souls is, like, the especially weird one, because that's, like, the one where From Software has the least reason to care about that, because, one, Dark Souls is literally the game they made because they didn't want to have to worry about Demon Souls rights anymore. Like, that was the whole reason they made Dark Souls, is so they could purposely move away from Demon Souls so they didn't have to worry about the IP being between Sony and Namco and Atlas, blah, blah, blah. Like, they literally distanced themselves from Demon Souls for that very reason. So obviously they don't want to, like, make it, you know, why would they go back and be like, well, we gotta make another Demon Souls game, you know, when they already made Dark Souls, right? And that was 10 years ago, right? Like, it just wouldn't make any sense. The music industry is what came to mind. Record labels still remove songs, copyright issues with brands like the Eagles always get their music released on YouTube, so being a 40-year-old song. Well, yeah, that's because they own that, Smurf. They own that, and they still make money from it. From Software isn't making money off Demon Souls, and they don't even really own that game. I think they own, like, some of the rights, but again, it's a much more it's a much more messy situation. Metal Wolf Chaos and that's got a remake. Well, actually, I think they actually own that game. I think they actually own that. They actually mess with animations because they're technically Musoft in the game, so I think it would be tricked the game into doing without actually having to do some janky bug. To play Dark Souls games every day for hours to get tired of most games. Well, I like replaying games just in general, especially good games. Demon Souls 2 Demonic Boogaloo. Demon Souls was Kingsfield, Eternal Ring, Armored Core, Adventures of Cookies and Cream. Alright, where is this mimic going? You into WoW, Maj? No, I've never played World of Warcraft. Yeah, I played Guild Wars a lot back in the day. I was getting back into it, but then I moved to my new house, and now I've been busy with all this shit. And this is a really bad situation. Like, I guess, like, if there is ever a Demon Souls remaster, port, whatever you'd call it, it's probably going to be the exact same thing as Dark Souls remaster, where it's going to basically just be a port of the game, and From Software is not really going to have much involvement in it. Maybe even less than with Dark Souls. I mean, that's possible. There could be a port of the game. What the fuck is going on here? I mean, it's possible. But then again, there's people who want Demon Souls 2, and I'm like, don't know about that one, Chief. I don't even know what that would be. Okay. Oh boy. Can I? Wow. Okay, got him. I'm just saying it's very hands-off. Oh, on Metal Wolf Chaos? You're welcome. Demon Souls Port should be free PS Plus game in October. Awesome. Demon Souls Port than Dark Souls 1, though it's older and much less accessible. True, but Dark Souls 1 is going to make a lot more money, though. Demon Souls 8? Me too. That's the thing with that. Dark Souls 1 remaster, remake, whatever you want to call it, is going to make a lot more money. Demon Souls remake might not make any money. Nothing much for Demon Souls. Oh, true. Demon Souls VR. Bloodborne 2 and you didn't kill them all. The people who like Demon Souls today and accept it as what it is will like it, but there's so many people who have seen glimpses of it and are completely unrealistic expectations of the game. Yeah, I get the feeling nowadays people... yeah, that might be true, Portable. People who've never played Demon Souls but constantly hear people jerk that game off probably would be very disappointed, because I still, to this day, defend Demon Souls. I think it's a great game, but my god, you hear a lot of hyperbole about Demon Souls. People will be like, oh, Demon Souls is the best game From Software ever made, still a masterpiece, it's way better than all the Dark Souls games, and it's like, I don't know about that, but you legitimately hear people say that shit. These DS mods are really good, basically, yeah. What's up, Odd Josh? How you doing? Welcome back. Oh no. Demon Souls. Yeah, Demon Souls is a great game. It really is. But I really don't like when people do that stuff, though, when... like, you see it with a lot of games. Like, you see it with Dark Souls 1 a lot, too. Like, I don't like when people put games on this... like, there was actually a really good video game article about Metal Gear Solid 1 about the same phenomenon, and it's something I agree with a lot. This guy made this really good analogy where he talked about how if you put a game on such a high a pedestal, you end up putting it so high up that you're not even seeing it for what it really is anymore. So, like, the idea is people who do that with, like, say, Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1, they end up... the vision of the game in their head ends up not even matching the actual game. Like, they end up creating, like, an imaginary version of the game in their head and start talking about that. Because to them, the game is flawless, but no game is flawless. It's like really, and a lot of people do that, and I don't know why. Because you'll hear people say things about Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 that aren't even true. They'd be like, oh, the Penetrator in Demon Souls is so hard. He's harder than Orphan of Chaos. And I'm like, what the fuck game did you play? I'm like, what? It's time to steer or flame another mod? Yes. What's up, Orson? It was it was perfect when I played it. There we go. You really need to learn to type. People forget that having a preference favorite doesn't make it. In fact, each game is perfect. It's all in the eye of the gamer. Yeah, that's true, too. A lot of it is subjective as well at the end of the day. Oh, what's up, Arthurius? Yeah, a lot of it's subjective. A lot of it's personal preference. So, like, for example, I remember a German spy... if you guys know him, he's still pretty big, but he used to be like one of the more popular Souls content creators like in the early days, and he still streams and does stuff. He loves Demon Souls a lot, but I 100% agree with his reasoning. Why? Because when he talks about why he likes Demon Souls, it's because he likes the kind of puzzly nature of it. He likes kind of more of the focus on like bosses that have like unique gimmicks and stuff. He doesn't really like the big combat focus that Souls is now. And when he says that, that makes total sense to me. I'm like, okay, if you like the more Zelda-y kind of puzzle aspect of these games, then yeah, you probably will like Demon Souls more than some of the other ones. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. I have no problem with that assessment of it, because that actually makes sense. When I had no idea how to play Souls, now my Souls got an Orphan of Chaos is easier. Yeah, there you go. Exactly, Parallax. Yeah, it's like when I played Demon Souls, I'd only played a Souls game for 3 days. By the time I felt Orphan of Chaos, I had, 6 years of experience, right? Bam. Always says the Gargoyles boss in Demon Souls is harder than Gargoyles in Dark Souls 1 or 2. It depends. Well, so the thing with that... oh, what's up, Hero? For starters, the thing with that, Greyest Fox, that's not really a good comparison. Because in Demon Souls, the Gargoyles are an endgame boss. Like, the Gargoyles in Demon Souls are, like, comparable to, like, Four Kings in terms of, scaling and difficulty and tension and stuff like that. Where the Gargoyles in this game are, like, the second boss. So, of course, the Gargoyles in Demon Souls are harder. They're not really it's not a fair comparison. You're comparing an early game boss to an end game boss. Of course, the end game boss is going to be harder, right? And even then, it depends, because if you're playing Demon Souls and you know what you're doing, you can make that boss look super trivial if you have a good build and good damage and blah 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 blah. So it's, you know, it depends. It's very subjective. And I swear to God, Habba will die eventually. Fell for the nostalgia trap myself. I went through a longish period, but I couldn't play Dark Souls 1 between my PC shitting itself and getting the remaster. And even though I think it was being risked while the remaster was, I'm going to be like, I feel like I was looking through the things with heavy nostalgia goggles. Hey, it happens to the best of us. It really does. Yeah, see, Greyest Fox, see? All right, so Greyest Fox, that's a good... I'm glad that we had this conversation, because, you know, you've never played Demon Souls, right? So that whoever that Angriest Pat guy is, he did some bullshit. I don't know who he is, not to call him out, but he did some kind of manipulative kind of bullshit to, you know, he left out a very important detail of his point. That's kind of what I mean. He's like, well, the gargoyles in Demon Souls are harder than Dark Souls 1. It's like, well, yeah, you're comparing an end game boss in Demon Souls to the second boss in Dark Souls 1. Like, of course, like, you see what, that's kind of a good example of what I mean when people start to say things that, even if I don't even know if they're doing it on purpose or if it's just subconscious, but they're very clearly saying things that are manipulative. Like, they're not giving you all the information in a fair way. Like, they're purposely saying things in a confusing way. Former super he says a lot of things. Okay, I don't know the guy in question. I'm only analyzing what he said, and what he said was very pretty tricky. You know, if someone who doesn't know about Demon Souls would be fooled by that. PC G-Deck in 2 years and super budget and incomplete, but it's performing well. Well, there you go, Parallax. Is Parallax also a Pokemon Mandingo? Orphan being the hardest boss ever angle? He just said he's hard and stopped doing the whole, yeah, boss may be hard, but it's not Orphan a cost level hard. I mean, I guess it's subjective. I was just using Orphan as an example, because personally I think Orphan is probably one of the harder Souls bosses in general, I would say. Who forced to use this axe? Well, it's my starting weapon. It's a pretty good weapon, actually. Because Artorias is harder than Udix Gundyr. Yeah, exactly. Miko, and he pestered him to post it. Nameless, when Dark Souls 3 came out, and it dropped me down to single-digit IQ. Yeah, that was a funny one. When Dark Souls 3 first came out, everyone was talking about how Nameless King was insanely difficult. Now nobody says that anymore. When Dark Souls 1 came out, were people upset that it was a departure from Demon Souls? No. Most people really liked the game. But the thing is, here's the important thing about that, little Smurf. Here's the important detail to remember about that. Even when Dark Souls 1 first came out, the amount of people who played Demon Souls before Dark Souls 1 was not an overwhelming majority. Like, you know how when people, like, the majority of people you talk to who played Dark Souls 3 played, like, a previous game, same thing with Bloodborne. Even for just Dark Souls 1, it was probably not such an overwhelming majority. It was probably something like, it might only been like 50% of people play Demon Souls first, maybe a little bit more. So a lot of, even in the very beginning, it wasn't like, you know, a whole community of Demon Souls players just playing Dark Souls 1. Because even, like, it's really hard to stress how niche Demon Souls really was. But I guess who can do Send Skip easy? I bet you can, Josh. Can't grasp this game, all the other ones, but not this one. It'll probably come to you, Josh. Dark Souls 1 has a little different feel to it. Midir during Ring City? Yes, Midir during Ring City. I guess I'll just get some vitality and some endurance? I don't fucking know. Demon Souls flop and wasn't that power was more of a niche thing? Yeah, Demon Souls at release was a complete commercial failure. Yes. I don't know what I want to do with this character. Maybe should I just get vitality? I did it. No Titan Head Demon Boss uninstall. Gave a series a little more publicity and birthed the whole Dark Souls is like the hardest game ever shit? Yes. Killed Taurus already? No, we haven't gone to Taurus yet. What happened to Daughters of Ass? We finished it yesterday, Rosa. We finished it. I gave my final thoughts on it. Now we're playing Scorched Contract. So basically, this is... Alright, I'll try to give a rundown of the Demon Souls history. So... but when the game was in development... Yeah, I do need a good weapon. I just don't know what I'm going to use. when Demon Souls was in development, obviously they were working with Sony because it's a Sony developed and funded game. Shu Yoshida of Sony at the time was in charge of overseeing the project. When the game was at a playable state, almost nearing completion, he played the game and said it was like the worst game he ever played. He said it was terrible. Disappointed from Software. Said the game was literally said it was one of the worst games he ever played. And he told them to change it. You got to fix this shit. Like, it's just bad. And From Software said, well, I guess it would have been Miyazaki. I don't know how that would, because Miyazaki was still new to the company. He took over the project, but he's still very new to this. So I don't know if it was him specifically, but basically From Software said, no, this is our vision. We think it's good. We think what we made is good. And basically Sony said, well, if you're not going to change it, we're not going to spend any money marketing this trash because we know it's going to fail. Marketing it is only going to waste more money, so fuck you, basically. So the game comes out with no marketing, basically no trailers, no nothing. Nobody knows it exists when it comes out. It has a very limited run. They didn't even make that many copies of it. But slowly but surely, people who play the game have positive things to say about it. It actually reviews decently from some people. Like, most reviewers said the game was shit. Like Famitsu, the legendary Famitsu magazine said it was shit. But GameSpot actually gave it their Game of the Year. Fun fact. So slowly but surely, through good word of mouth, the game got good press from players. And eventually it sold decently. It sold decently enough to be considered a PlayStation 3 greatest hits title. And eventually it did successful enough for other publishers to take notice. One of which being Namco. And when the time came to make a sequel, From Software had the bright idea of being like, hey, well, let's not work with Sony. Sony didn't believe in us. Let's just shop this around to other publishers. And that's how Namco came to the picture. And that's how Dark Souls got made. So there you go. What were the critiques of it? It definitely seems to be innovative and first of its kind. The critiques of it were bad controls, too difficult, bad presentation, bad graphics, bad music. Oh no. Unintuitive design. Oh, I'm getting fucked up. Typical game journalist. Bad music. Yep. Game of the year. You can look it up to this day, GG. GameSpot gave Demon Souls their Game of the Year. Yep. Bow and Arrow Puzzle Shit, least favorite DLC. Yep, they were like one of the only official channels who gave it accolades like that. Yes, unintelligible story. Dark Souls for the most part, honestly. Shout outs to the OG Soul, the appearance by any other people who were spreading the word of Demon Souls and being there to cultivate the community. Hey, I was part of it, Portable. I might not have been a known name, but I was part of it. I was there. I sold some Demon Souls copies. Can't climb in Dark Souls. That's true. I was there. Oh, I'm dead as fuck. Yeah, I was there. Epic. Okay, I'm not paying. I'm reading chat too much. Epic Majin Bro. Yep. Yep. Those are the good old days. Don't forget Ilkar. Ilkar was the first Souls content creator. He was actually the first guy who got official promotion. Like, you know how with like Dark Souls 3, Peterson, Ouroboros, all these guys had official promotion with Namco? Ilkar was the first one. He had official promotion with Namco with Dark Souls 1 before it even came out. He was the first guy in the community to have name recognition like that. Since the start, Odds for hello regardless. There you go. Demon Souls at launch, what made you so interested? So that's another story, Paradox. I can explain that. Since the start, can climb in such... Yeah, and it's almost meaningless how you can climb in Demon Souls. Oh, what's up, Patrick the Farth? The actual quality of the product, they mainly think of a certain product will or will not be probably based on from experience. Oh, of course. Of course. So basically, Parallax, how that happened is, so me and Truthosaurus are both fans of a lot of games Atlas either works on or publishes. And Truthosaurus Rex was like, hey, Majin, there's this game that looks kind of cool called Demon Souls that Atlas is involved in. He's like, I saw some gameplay footage and it looks pretty cool. We should try it. And that's it. That's literally it. So we tried it and it was awesome. And that's pretty much how that all happened. What's up, Caravandal? Happy rat to you. Climb, it looks visually, you can't climb. That's pretty much how that happened. Oh, look at him blocking. Whoa, 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 parry frames. Get controller. Convinced truth is your guardian spirit? You might be. You might be. Can you... Wait, what the fuck? Can you die? Can you fucking die? Was it hard to find? Yes, it was very hard to find. Actually got into Dark Souls because my friend Demon Souls tried for like an hour. And I played like 4 and wanted to play it more, but I didn't have a PS3. Ooh, Black Knight Halberd. Let's use it. So yeah, Smurf, about that, Truthosaurus pre-ordered it. I didn't. I went to a Game Crazy because GameSpot and Walmart didn't have it. I went to a Game Crazy and I got their last copy of Demon Souls. True story. Thank you, Miyazaki. This is not Daughters of Ash. This is Scorched Contract. What's up, Voxville? Yep, Black Knight Halberd. There we go. So that's how I got into Demon Souls 10 years ago. So what are the requirements? 32 strength, 18 dex. I don't have that. What was your most memorable experience from your first Demon Souls playthrough? I don't even know if I can really remember my first playthrough. I definitely remember... honestly, out of the things I can actually remember, the most memorable thing from my first playthrough of Demon Souls is probably, this is going to sound lame, and it's something I do miss from Souls, but I remember being in the Nexus and not doing anything, like not really playing the game, just kind of sitting there, and then having this realization that I was delaying the fact that, like, I was delaying going out and playing the game because it was hard, and I was wasting time on purpose. And then I kind of realized that was kind of the point of the game. And it was like, and it's going to sound lame, but it's true. It was an artistically relevant moment. The game had achieved its goal. A decade of life of playing Souls is true. And then I was able to experience on a friend's PS3 he graciously lent. That's cool. So I need more Souls. Play Dark Souls 1. Don't remember how I got into Dark Souls 1. Will the Scorched contract change? So far, nothing really, except the tutorial boss is different. New contract adds restrictions, but not ubiquitous. We'll see just me hearing from friends that Dark Souls hard, an actual pretty tough game, so at the time I decided to bite the bullet. $20 in Xbox Series digital storefront. I'm crying right now. Well, that's all right. Parallax, let me say something real quick. That stuff is actually why I play video games. That's actually my favorite thing that games do. That's why Metal Gear Solid 2 is my all-time favorite game. I love when games can not only get an emotional, or not even just emotional, but some sort of reaction out of the player that's genuine. Because I feel like games are unique in that aspect, because like in a movie you empathize with the character on screen, right? It's not your feeling, but you're empathizing with the character on screen, which is cool. But in games, you can go even deeper than that, because in a game, it's happening to you. So it's like the truest, like as far as entertainment or art goes, it's the truest feeling of a genuine response from a medium, because it's actually an experience you are having, right? And I think that's awesome, personally. If you kill things, you get more souls. Thank you, Carlo. You have to experience yourself. It's almost possible to convey the feeling to someone else. Exactly. Exactly. With my first Souls game too. Exactly, Messio. I love that shit. I love that shit in games. It's like my favorite thing. And it's very rare, and most games don't even try to do that. General Clicked was when I killed Qualag and got the Man Serpent Great Sword. Not long after, as soon as those two things happened, fell in love as hard as... That Caravandal, it's cool that you say that, because there's a good friend of mine who comes to stream occasionally called Taryn. And he's a Monster Hunter guy. Like, he's played like every Monster Hunter game. He got into Dark Souls 1 because of me, and he had a similar experience. Like, he was enjoying the game, he was liking it, but then once he got the Man Serpent Great Sword, then he really started liking the game. But I couldn't fathom the controls for both 1 and 2. It became the first Souls game I played properly to the end. Well, that's cool, Boxville. And Dark Souls 3 is really good. In fact, Truthosaurus was also a Monster Hunter guy before he even played Demon Souls back in the day. He had already put thousands of hours in the original Monster Hunter before he even touched Demon Souls. So there's always been like a decent amount of overlap between Monster Hunter and Souls. A little bit. Yeah, the Mansword is great. The Mansword. I played it so goddamn much on 360 point where I actually caused my physical disc from the Steelbook. It laser burned, so I couldn't play it without buying it again. Yeah, I played Dark Souls 2 so much when it came out. Oh my god. I played Dark Souls 2 a lot when it first came out. Like a lot. Give me that. I'm gonna turn that in. Like, can make someone's experience way better? Yeah, it's true, Hero. It's true. Demon Souls for Monster Hunter when it came out, dude, it's difficulty. Yep. With a non-gamer yesterday, you couldn't understand why I play video games instead of spending my time IRL doing things. Well, I guess whenever people say that to me, I always say, like, well, do you watch movies? Yeah. Well, why do you watch a movie when you could be doing something IRL? It's the same thing. Same type of thing. And what DG said. Are kind of a precursor to the Souls games? Kinda. And my Steelbook, it's gotten quite beat up since I got back to 2004. I got good memories tied to Dark Souls 2. Me too. You like base game Dark Souls? No, I like Scholar a lot more than vanilla Dark Souls 2, personally. I still had a lot of good times. The 5-6 years I played a ton of Souls. So I'm glad, Caravan. I'm glad you know, because I know a lot of people who say that, who are like, man, I just, I'm burnt out on Souls. And I get that. But I appreciate, someone being able to say, even though I'm burned out in the series, I'm still glad I played it. I still have, it was still a great, thing to experience, right? While it was fresh and exciting. But having said that, that's why I'm really excited to see what From Software can do next. Like, what can we do after Souls, right? Because I would like to see something new as well. Stamina for running and dodging weapons, different combo sets, and damage it could kill in one hit. Fun to me for watching people play video games. I mock you for watching Real Highways. We're a perfect match. That's awesome, Carlo. I actually respect that. Yeah, that is great. What Parallax said. He flies airplanes, practice martial arts. The only Souls game I never get tired of. Personally, like, I can play all of them forever. If like, I would say Demon Souls is the one I get tired of the fastest and the most. But even Demon Souls, I can play again if I just give it enough time off. But Dark Souls 1 and the rest of them, I can pretty much play. Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro. Sekiro's not really Souls, but I can still play it pretty much forever. Like, Demon Souls is the only one that I can actually get sick of relatively quickly. I'm definitely going to be getting Elden Ring, so I'm hoping they pull off some neat new stuff. So I guess, how can I level Sekiro Resident Sleeper? It's my favorite. What's up, Pro PC Gamer? What's your thought about Sekiro? I didn't even buy it because it sucks. Sekiro's my favorite. I think it's way better than all the Souls games. Just my opinion. It is my favorite. So how empty some of the areas are with the Scholar added enemies. I wish some of the Sekiro Souls got an Elden Ring. A dual HP bar, the dance between attacks and deflects. I know, I don't though. As much as I like Sekiro, I don't want Elden Ring. I don't think I should fight the boss with a +0 hand axe. As much as I like Sekiro, I don't want any Sekiro stuff in Elden Ring. I want Elden Ring to just be Elden Ring. Is the Real Housewives the Dark Souls of socialities? Yes. Socialities. Say a thing sucks, they haven't at least tried it. Yeah, that's a good point, Caravan. How can you know it sucks if you haven't played it? April 29th? Is that no player creation selection? What's up, Nordgren? Horus Combat. Yeah, in Elden Ring. Like, I want Elden Ring to be like Sekiro in that it's just completely something I don't even know what it is. Does that make any sense? Like, wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Why would I buy that for 100,000 souls? Okay. Like, I didn't have any idea what Sekiro was going to be, and I loved it. So I hope Elden Ring's the same way. Why not? Because I don't want From Software to fall into this trap of just copying and doing all the same things they've already done before. Like, I'd rather they continue to explore new ideas and new concepts, right? Like, Sekiro is great, but let Sekiro be Sekiro. If they want to do more Sekiro stuff, make Sekiro 2, right? Don't make every game now like Sekiro, you know? Like, if you make Elden Ring, make it a new thing. Said to get the pendant? Yeah, he did tell me to get the pendant. No news by Sekiro DLC, true. Get that dumbass pendant out of your inventory. Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? Still kind of on some of the aesthetic design choices compared to what I saw in Demon Souls. Because I felt like it was a bit of high fantasy. One of the things I really like about seeing Demon Souls is seeing grounded armor and weapons against somewhat random enemies. Wasn't entirely just monsters and skeletons. Yeah, I initially was not like... I initially didn't like Dark Souls 1 as that much. Like, I initially... Like, I'm talking, like, first playthrough of Dark Souls 1. Like, very first playthrough of this game. What's up, Liquid? Like, very first playthrough of this game. Oh, why not buy the pendant for 10,000, 100,000 souls? My very first playthrough of Dark Souls 1, I was kind of disappointed, honestly. Like, I was like, the story's kind of dumb, and the lore is dumb, and, like, the gameplay's slow, and then, like, I don't know, like, a month later, I was like, wait, I'm being stupid. I'm only saying these things because I'm used to Demon Souls. This game is good. I'm just being a douche. That's exactly what I think now. I will play any From Software game because I'm a Miyazaki cultist. Yeah, they've earned my trust. I'll give any game they make a chance. A chance. I mean, it doesn't mean they'll be good, but I'll give them a shot. Top 5 hardest boss in gaming drains or Execution Snow. I do remember my first time fighting them. I was using like a +5 scythe and it was terrible. Okay, you can't do that either. All right, I've been bamboozled. What I saw exciting about Demon Souls based on Let's Play, but I definitely understood why some people at the time preferred Demon Souls to Dark, even though I feel like both are good games. Bloodborne is by far my favorite first playthrough experience. Trying to think of my favorite first playthrough experience. That's hard to answer. From Software made Lords of the Fallen, then I'd buy Lords of the Fallen too. Because it'd probably be good. What's up, Vaddy? How you doing? Half decent? Yeah, it'd probably be a good game. You like Sekiro, but the reason I dislike it is that there are no armors, weapon, magic, stuff like that was in the Souls games. Personally, that's why I like it. I thought that them removing a lot of stuff that... that was something I wanted From Software to do for a long time, so I'm probably biased on this. But I felt for a long time a lot of the RPG elements was holding Souls back from doing new things. It was something I even talked about before Sekiro even came out. Like, how RPG aspects can actually hinder certain aspects of your design. Because RPG aspects can make it very difficult to balance gameplay things. Like, it can be hard to balance boss design if the player could be X strong or super strong, or they have this ring, or they have a +10 weapon, blah, blah, blah. Like, I thought Sekiro was doing a cool thing by making a more standard system where the game could be more specifically designed in a a more precise manner where you can make boss design, like, really, really intricate. Where, like, even in Bloodborne, where they kind of did reduce the RPG elements a bit, it's like, even like on the first playthrough of Bloodborne, there's a lot of cool bosses that you can miss out on because of how the RPG mechanics can kind of like lopside things. Like on the first playthrough of Bloodborne, you can just like R1 Ludwig to death, and it's like the player could miss out on this super cool boss because the RPG elements like get in the way of the action design. So it's a difficult thing to... So I actually personally, like, I understand why people like RPG stuff, but personally I like the direction that Sekiro went in. The game has its system and premise outlined already. If you could... Yeah, it's just not it's not a Souls game. It's a completely different kind of game. Who plays just me, though? Like, Sekiro to me is, like, just so much more replayable than Souls. That's just the way I play games. And I even say that as someone who's played Souls like a million times. Different from Dark Souls. I don't know, to me, Bloodborne is pretty much the same framework, although it's different, but the core is kind of the same. Is this mod better than Daughters of Ash? I don't know so far. I'm still trying to figure out, because I want to use the Halberd, but I need some souls, so I don't know if I should see what the gargoyles are like right now, considering I only have a +0 hand axe. But I guess we'll see. Guess we'll find out. Sekiro threw a lot more in Dark Souls and Bloodborne. Yeah, I feel like Sekiro's challenge and bosses hold up a lot better in most cases. Just because the nature of the way they designed it. Didn't buy it, but it's okay if other people like it. Well, here's what I would say, PC Gamer. Again, you don't have to, at the end of the day, you can do whatever you want to do, but here's what I would say in response to that. This is just my personal opinion. A lot of people did not think they would like Demon Souls or Dark Souls or Bloodborne or whatever, you know, the Souls games when they first played them. A lot of people that I convinced to give the games a chance ended up really liking them. They were not the type of games that people thought they would even like. So there's a good chance if you actually play Sekiro, you might end up liking it. Because From Software have a habit of making games in a way, making games you didn't think you'd like, you know? Because if you don't give games a chance, you'll never know if you like them or not. It's basically what Majin is doing with his restricted runs that aren't only about the bosses. Well, it's just combat in general, really. Or just difficulty balancing in general. Or mechanics in general. Souls games aren't. Well, there's a lot of other things where that also gets in the way. Like, I don't know, I'm personally really, I'm personally really against a lot of RPG elements in games these days. I'm kind of sick of RPG stuff in games. Because it seems like that's what every fucking game does nowadays, is RPG stuff. RPGs are in... I'm just kind of bored of it, because it's almost always the same, and it's usually not all that interesting. Just for me. Resident Evil basically used RPG elements? Yeah, that's kind of what I mean, Bogsville. Every game has RPG elements these days. I'm kind of sick of it. I'm kind of bored of it. Like, every game wants to have, you know, you can raise these stats, and you can get more damage, and I'm just you can equip this thing. Still too expensive. I'm going to take a risk buying. 25 is the most single PS4 game so far. Ooh. RPG games are bad, and I enjoy character customization. I still like Sekiro. It's alright, an action game. Looking forward to what they do next. A meaningful amount of progression in terms of how your character grows in the game. Otherwise, I feel like they're just tacked on. Like, I don't know. Like, for me, like, there's... I guess, like, when I think about RPG elements in games, I like exploration games the most. Yeah, exploration can be good. I've always felt that From Software games are really good at exploration. Also, let's see if the cutscene's any different. Like, when I think of RPG elements, there's two things I kind of want them to do. Do your RPG elements add to the role-playing? Like, can it allow me to, like, express myself in the game? Or does it allow me to make more interesting strategic decisions? Does it allow me to be clever in how I build my character or whatever? In most games, I feel like don't do that. I feel like most games, you end up just having this thing where it's like, you try to have your numbers outscale the enemy's numbers. And I'm like, you know, that's just, to me, that's just kind of not interesting, like, you know? Like, at the end of the day, it's just numbers. Like, he has this much health, I have this much damage. You know, and at the end, it's like, eh. Wow, am I supposed to be doing that good of damage with a +0? Huh. Okay. Ow. Comes to Demon Souls. Okay, I gotta stop reading chat for a second. Nice character creation, character customization options? There's some. Okay. So this is where it's gonna be bad. Okay, I should have probably had a better weapon for this. Okay. Okay, good. Alright. We're seeing all the stats are more than just backing who numbers. They get huge for the sake of being huge. Can they have character customization? Yes. Allow a different playstyle. Do this by letting your persona... Oh, thank you, Weak Existence. Maybe I'll just upgrade the hand axe. But I'm feeling that'll be a waste. Status effects, magic extra support. I enjoy them when I play, and I feel like I should have gotten a lot more done on the time I spent. Oh, I never turned in the Firekeeper soul. I'm a goddamn idiot. Thank you, Weak Existence. Yeah, it's going good, man.
Well, you need it.
I don't want to do this. For example, body tattoos instead of face tats. Was that Reaper Ransacker the guy? That was Reaper. I don't know how I want to do this, because I want to use the Black Knight Halberd, but I can't use it yet. So I don't know the best way to go about doing this. Because I don't really want to invest in a hand axe I'm not going to really use. And I don't want to fuck myself Ransacker. So I guess ultimately about, you know, to tie that whole conversation about RPG stuff and From Software games, I guess you could say for me, not only did I love Sekiro in terms of just being a game, but I also felt it was a fresh of breath of air. Like I was so, like personally, I was just like, it felt so relieving to not have to worry about, you know, getting the upgrade materials to make the weapon and making sure I have the strength to have the weapon and have, you know, the absorption of my armor and the rings. And I was like, I can just fucking play the game. I can just be like, okay, how does the boss work, or how do the enemies work? Where do I go? Like, for me, it was very refreshing. It just kind of boiled down what these games are anyway to what really makes them work and make them fun, you know? Just kill a dumb boss with underpowered crap. This isn't a new thing. It's your whole life. That's true. Can also be like that, fist only. That's true. No upgrades required. That's true. Wonder if any of that comes from you being a day one soldier man. Not that there's anything wrong with that. What do you mean exactly? Because I mean, I've been saying this for a long time that I wanted a game like that, and I felt like From Software was heading in that direction anyway. Because that's probably why I was saying it for the last 2 years. Because I felt like with Bloodborne, like I always felt Bloodborne, they were already kind of flirting with that idea, and it showed that they could make a great game like that. So I was like, I want Bloodborne, but the next step. Like, give me Bloodborne, but even, like, give me what Bloodborne wanted to be. And I feel like that's what... Honestly, I feel like Sekiro, as different as it is from Souls, it's also still a natural evolution of what Souls was going towards. Which made... It was what... So I feel like it was what From Software was ready to do. Because even Bloodborne, the stats don't really matter that much when you really think about it. Like, you wouldn't have to change much to take RPG elements out of Bloodborne. Like, armor in that game is already kind of whatever. The runes are already kind of whatever. Just streamline the damage system, and there you go. And I am super dead. I am super dead. When it results in lost soul arts through masturbation, where the player thinks they can say the company that made the game has lost already because they're not pumping out clones of game one. Yeah, if it's different, it's bad, right? Oh my god, controller? Like, you've been immersed in the Souls RPG almost for the better part of a decade, you're ready to fresh... Well, I mean, I would hope anybody would be ready for something different, right? I mean, 5 games, right? But even then, Sekiro is just a really well-made game. Was a good quick upgrade here? Club, maybe. Mostly about looks and secondary defense is about actual defense. Yeah, exactly. EA has really lost their way. So I don't think I can fuck with the boar. Look at that damage. Oh my god. Anti-Dark Souls 2 discourse in a nutshell? Kind of. I mean, as I've always said though, Dark Souls 2, there are some fairly legitimate criticisms of Dark Souls 2. And I mean, all the Souls games have their problems, you know? I mean, even Sekiro has its problems. It really just depends on how someone goes about criticizing it. Alright, there we go. Called attire for a reason, that's true. Roasted pork. But is it good? Like, another example of what I mean about Sekiro, while being completely different than Souls, also being, in some ways, a natural evolution of Souls, is I've always, for years, even before I started streaming, I talked about how enemy design is something From Software needs to improve. Because in Demon Souls, like, Demon Souls is a great game, but probably its biggest flaw is enemy design. The enemy design in Demon Souls leaves a lot to be desired. The AI is not great, the movesets are limited, and like with each game, the enemy design has gotten better and better and better. And Sekiro is kind of like the crowning achievement of From Software's enemy design getting way better. Enemies feel like, in Sekiro, it feels like you're fighting an actual person sometimes. Where in like, now if you compare it to the polar opposite, you compare it to Demon Souls, it never feels like you're fighting like an actual, you know, thinking enemy. It feels like you're fighting a video game enemy. By doing that, you not only make the game more interesting from like a strategic standpoint, you also make a game that is more immersive because it feels like you're really fighting someone. You don't have to pretend. You don't have to suspend your disbelief as much. Where in Demon Souls, it's like, oh, he's gonna do that really slow axe attack again, and I'm gonna roll every single time, and that's another example of kind of what I mean. plenty of shit, but it's mostly entirely different merits than just LMAO games different, so it sucks. Yeah, exactly. Is there a dialogue? Is a mod that skips all the Kuro dialogue? Maybe. I would imagine, probably. What are your criticisms on Sekiro? So I think Sekiro's biggest problem is, ironically, like more of the, not really RPG stuff, but stuff that's more in that vein, like the upgrade stuff. Like I felt like the prosthetic tree was not well done. I felt like the weapon art tree could have been better. Oh, thank you, Papa Finn. Thank you. Those are probably the biggest problems with Sekiro. Those three things could have been done a lot better. Thank you, Papa Finn. What's up, guys? Deadeye, Morty, how you doing? The AI gets worse. Wait, hold on. Let me scroll up chat. Hold on, chat. Hold on, Raiders. I gotta catch up on chat. Bear of the Cursed Raids. Yeah, the items could have been better. Yeah, mostly the non-combat and exploration stuff. Let me scroll up. Turtle Knights. Well, I like the Turtle Knights. And I promise I'm not trolling with the price curls we had over Sekiro. If Elden Ring feels more like Dark Souls 4 than anything new, will you be disappointed? Oh, definitely.
Man, this site and randomizer is whack. It might as well be a brand new game capper.
Thank you, Headphones. Thank you for the 2 months. I really appreciate the Headphones. Welcome back. Yeah, I agree, Hero. The weapon, the skills, the weapon arts in Sekiro could have been better. And thank you, Papa Finn. What were you playing today? What's up, Tonsu? And thank you, Headphones. But yeah, if Elden Ring comes out and it's basically just a Dark Souls game, yeah, I'll be super disappointed. Like, because what's the point of that? You know? Why make a new IP if it's just going to be something you've already done? You know? Because, like, even think about it. Like, even the 3 Dark Souls games are completely different from one another if you think about it.
Dark Souls and Ninja Turtles crossover in 2022. Trust me, I'm from the future.
Thank you, Chemical Cranberry. I was about to die to these hollows. Spirit Emblems, yeah, Spirit Emblems. Thank you, Cranberry, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. I will play that game. Like, I guess what I'm saying is, if Elden Ring is, like, you know, a game where, like, it's just, like, just Dark Souls 3 again or whatever, that would kind of go against everything From Software is as a developer. Like, as a developer, they've always been about continuing to do new things. Like, that's kind of like their thing. Like, even if you look at the 5 Souls games, they're similar but also still experimental. Like, each one keeps doing new things. Like, it would be very weird if Elden Ring was like, oh, it's basically just Dark Souls. You know, but even then, what does that even mean, you know? Because even, like, the 3 Dark Souls games, again, like I said, are very different from one another. Oh, shit. Like, just compare Dark Souls 1 to 2 and 3. Do we have Havel Ring for sure? Probably. An RPG can be vastly deeper than Souls games have been. I mean, hopefully. That'd be cool. Like, I just want it to continue to be something fresh. Why am I fighting this like it's Reaper and Ransack? Oh, thank you, Tansu, for the follow. I appreciate that. Combat remain in Elden Ring? I hope not. Honestly, I don't want... Like, honestly, I don't want any Sekiro stuff in Elden Ring. I love Sekiro. It's my favorite... It might be my... It's, like, probably my second all-time favorite game in general. But I don't want Elden Ring to have any Sekiro stuff. I'd rather them keep Sekiro stuff for a future, like a Sekiro 2 or a different game entirely. I'd rather Elden Ring be Elden Ring. And whatever that ends up being, I'll give it a shot. Too much reaping and ransacking. Oh, I'm out of Estus. That's bad. Okay. Easy peasy. Victory achieved. I did it, chat. I didn't do it. Amendment, Bell Gargoyles. Uh-oh, what did that do? Sekiro just looking back after I finished it? I mean, fair enough, man. Fair enough. If you didn't like it, you didn't like it. It's actually a good gameplay choice. It was, Cranberry, it was. Binds its owner with Hear Unseen Bells. Besummoned remainders are defeated. A summon? Almost whenever you win, no problem. After a character named Eldon, his name Ring. So weird to see someone normally fight gargoyles. I know, right? Isn't it strange? The RPG elements are like a self-fulfilling prophecy. The RPG units are bad, but let's include them anyway. Guess what? They're bad. Well, the thing about the Sekiro, you know, quote-unquote RPG elements is you don't... they're not a focus of the game at all. Like, I guess to make an example of it is, in Dark Souls, you would never suggest someone do a level 1 run for their first playthrough, right? Like, that would just be a bad idea. Sekiro, you don't need to focus on, like, upgrading your, you know, prosthetics that much. You don't need to worry about, like, having the best weapon art. Like, it's not nearly as intertwined with the base mechanics, which is, in my opinion, a good thing. 15 years Neo jail, what 15 years something serving eternity? Oh, what's up, Sphero? Yeah, Scorched contract. You just get invaded? Maybe. Fight Dragon Riders through the normal way. It's like, oh, that's a thing? Yeah, apparently you can do that. Apparently you can actually kill Dragon Rider without knocking him off the platform. You get a debuff? Yes, the debuffs. Power gloves already? No, Voxel, no power gloves. I'm gonna buy one of these just in case, because knowing this fucking mod. Back of the head. Did you read the amendment? Yeah, it basically said I'm gonna get invaded or some shit. Also, I'm gonna get the hell out of here. Alright, so let's try to get our stats up so we can use the halberd. That will help, but I probably don't have enough. Okay, so what do I need? I need 18 dex to start. Yep, Estus upgrade. Okay, I only have 15. That's bad. Hit him in the back of the head with a chair. So where can I get some souls? So I can't go to Blight Town. Well, let's turn in the Firekeeper soul first things first. Let's do that. So we're still using the hand axe, which is kind of bad. Wait, do I have the Grass Crest? Could use that. Should be assessed on its own merits. Like comparing too much Dark Soul. I don't agree with excusing the idea that Dark Soul and Curse guys is different. So and Sekiro are different to each other. Yeah, that's true as well. Like, that's one of those things that goes both ways. Like, on one hand, there are people who, you know, like, shit on, like, Dark Souls 1 for not being like Demon Souls, or Dark Souls 2 for not being like Dark Souls 1, and blah, 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 blah. But at the other side of things, there's also people who try to dismiss criticisms by saying, you only, you know, you're only saying that because it's not this other game. So that's something that can go both ways. Near as much, that's as much as common criticism I hear. No, that's not. All right, let me explain how that works, Smurf. That's actually, you're being deceived. Let me explain, Smurf. Don't let them fool you. And what's up, Elite? Two-hand the Halberd is different than Dark Souls 2 where you don't need full stats. Yeah, I need the dex first. So basically, Smurf, the people, so yes, before I say anything else, yes, adaptability in Dark Souls 2 is kind of dumb. It is bad. Not defending it, just for clarification. Adaptability in Dark Souls 2 is stupid. It really is. But, like many things in this whole, you know, infighting and back and forth of arguing about Souls games, the people who are who criticize Dark Souls 2, who always bring that up, are kind of just using it as a talking point. Like, basically, they don't really know how much of a problem it is, and they don't really care. It's just an easy way to, like, score a point in the argument. You just say, oh, adaptability XD. It's the same way people are like, oh, Dark Souls 3 is bad because roll spam, LOL. It's just one of those talking points that you can use really easily without having to really make a very concrete argument. It's like a simple bullet point you just throw out. Yeah, adaptability, LOL. Says you should read the item you get after killing it. The boss, I guess he means the amendment. Yeah, it said something about... Oh, where'd that guy go? It said something about... Yeah. Wait, oh shit, that... Okay. Firebombs. Oh my god. Invader or something? Oh, this one. Danger... Wait, no, this is the first one, right? Wait, what? Should one desire escape from a contract? Interesting. But this is the one from the Gargoyles. So it summon reminders of defeat. Bind its owners to hear unseen bells. Huh. My most played game by sheer time. I mean, Dark Souls 2 is really good. Yeah, oh yeah, Dark Souls 1 is a... Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 are a 1.5 times multiplier. Dark Souls 2 is a times 2 multiplier. Talking about it as well in that regard. Yeah, soul memory is not nearly as bad as most people say. Agreed, Caravandal. Because me, like, I remember what, oh god, I could go on and on about that. Because there was so much misinformation about soul memory where people just were flat out making stuff up about it. Because, yeah, soul memory is kind of dumb, but people grossly exaggerated, and in some cases just made up stuff that wasn't even true about soul memory. A million other people have ripped on, yeah. 3 or 4 Bloodborne playthroughs. Be a new improved Dark Souls, like, more importantly, needs to have a ping filter for multiplayer. Well, unfortunately, that is probably not going to happen, I would say. Because From Software is innovative as they can be with online. I don't think they're really great at the technical aspects of that, so unfortunately, I don't see that happening, but it would be cool, though. Why not extend it to the Surge? Because the Surge is shit, and Dark Souls 2 is good. Whoa, what the fuck? Wait, oh, oh, God! Wait, so is that when someone killed? Oh my god. I get it. I get it now. I should not be in this area. That's amazing. Understand what you're talking about? Yeah, play Demon Souls.
There you are.
Played it before, I don't know.
Keeping your marbles. Never
It seems fine to me, yeah.
Hey.
Became available, but it was still manageable to a degree.
What's the matter?
Yes, farming cracked eye orbs was definitely stupid. Ransacker's Revenge. More detail, bad game. Yeah, yeah, adaptability is bad.
Never mind.
Yeah. But it's, yeah, it's harder to explain why it's bad. Also, do I want any of this stuff? I don't know if I do. Dual wielding? Yes, dual wielding and power stancing in Dark Souls 2. Yeah, if someone rings the bell, the gargoyle. Wait, can I farm him? Wait, will he give me a shit ton of souls if I kill him? Oh, but there's enemies everywhere. But there's enemies everywhere. Wait, hold on. Ransacker. Oh, shit. And he can't kill them. Oh, fuck me. Oh, that's not even okay. I have to kill that archer. And this guy, apparently. Oh, God. Okay. Well, adaptability also increases your Estus speed, drinking speed, and some other things. Okay, there we go. Okay. Camera. Oh, God. This is a good spot to fight the gargoyles. Oh, boy. Uh-huh. Very good. Very good. Okay, this is a good situation to be in. Alright, easy. Got him. 2 feet ground, yeah. 2,500 souls. Alright, I'll take it. Trying to be a Hellkite Drake. Good to me. I know when I try to play a game where the movement feels like I'm on fast forward all the time. This will have different ideas of how it feels right. It's very subjective. There we go. This mod, it looked like a vanilla Dark Souls one so far. Yeah, I kind of like the idea that the changes are slow but steady. Vanity isn't stealing content. Wow, it's fucked up. 17 decks. One more dex and I can have the dex requirement. Thank you, Gargoyle. Came out of nowhere. How's the mod? Good so far. We haven't seen much yet, but I'm liking where it's going so far. How you doing, B-Jesus? I'm liking the changes so far. You need 170 activated on Dark Souls 2? No, you don't. You don't actually need it. I mean, it helps, but it's not like mandatory. I'm stupid. Experiencing how to do a good mod. Okay. Okay, do it. Do the. Oh, good. Good attack. What are the notable changes? So basically, like, every time you hit a boss, the game changes in some way. Ooh, a Titanite chunk. That's good. Which I get better ones that are good. I don't feel like there's the combat movement feels, let's critique it, but if you like it, that's great. Wait, did I not fight Taurus Demon? Maybe I should do that. Yeah, I forgot about that. So the we just beat the Gargoyles, beat Jesus. Now whenever the bell rings, the spirit of the gargoyle will haunt me and appear. Most survivor in the early game memeing me. Oh, like the dragon on the way to Ornstein? How dare you, Bogsville? How dare you say such a thing? That should be a crime against the Lord Gwyn himself. Also, yeah, we might as well fight Taurus Demon. Because apparently all the bosses are mandatory in this mod, which is kind of a good idea. So we might as well kill him. Yeah, that's what I used. That is one thing I agree, Caravano. I didn't like that one change in Scholar. Because, yeah, I used to like doing Hide Sire Flame stuff first as well. Oh, look at that damage. For Neo, actually, well, I've played Neo quite a bit. Surge is, the Surge is like by far the worst Souls-like in my opinion. It's so bad. Like, oh my god. What's up, Pop-Tarts? How you doing? Neo is good though. I like Neo. Oh, he got me. A whole lot of souls for it. Played Song Sanctuary? Yes, I did. It was okay. Doesn't try to change too much. Well, apparently it does. It's more slow and steady about it. It takes time to build up to it. Where Daughters of Ash is like, alright, fucker, shit's gonna be stupid. Oh, cool, Pop-Tarts, cool. Yeah, I thought Solemn Sanctuary was actually alright. You know what the thing was, Caravandal, about Solemn Sanctuary? Oh, shit. Stipulation, Taurus Demon. Or I was a solid... Yeah, I thought Solid Sanctuary was pretty good, for the most part. Okay, so... Where is it? Seductive Note? Premature Mankind, Taurus Demon. Bearer uses lesser souls immediately. Bind its owner to consume all lesser souls as soon as they are acquired. Souls of special beings are too powerful and they avoid such frivolous use. Okay, it's kind of interesting. Like, I think the problem with Salt and Sanctuary is everyone calling it a Souls-like when it wasn't at all. Oh, this is so... That is how you do a fucking mod. He specifically put that there, knowing that an experienced Dark Souls player will pick up this item and then immediately see how the effect works. So he's using the organic element of Dark Souls 1 naturally with his new idea and to make it all seamlessly work. So now, as the player, I already understand everything that is happening. That's good. That's good design. Good game design. What did it do? So basically, if I pick up any regular soul items, I immediately use them so I can't bank them anymore. And he put it right in front of that item. It's genius. It's genius. Well done. That's good. That's how you do it. That's how you make a mod. So everything. So now, as the player, I understand everything completely. It's very simple, easy to understand. It's perfect. Genius. Everything's good. Daughters of Ash. You could learn something from this. Pretty good. Most complaints I heard about is people complaining about blatantly copying Dark Souls, but I say it ain't broke, don't fix it. Well, that's the thing, Ryan Frenchman. Solemn Sanctuary isn't anything like Dark Souls. I know that's going to sound weird, but it actually is nothing like Dark Souls. I know the game has bonfires. It has, you know, it has the same weapons, but it really doesn't play anything like Dark Souls. It's basically like if you made a Metroidvania, but made a more of like a melee focused game and you had a Final Fantasy X leveling system. It doesn't really have anything to do with Dark Souls, but outside of having quirky references to Dark Souls. Pain in the ass when you realize the implications. Exactly, Herrick, that's the whole point. The boss so large in small areas and they like to push you around, which is weird. Yeah, Daughters of Ash, take note. That's how you do it. Integrate your things slowly but surely. Like making Dragon Shine far better than its vanilla counterpart. Being a game that gives so much praise for feeling super open, I have a lot of things feel locked out compared to the original feels really sucks. Yeah, because that was one of the big things about Dark Souls 2 that was great. More souls slip away. Was that Dark Souls 2 is so open in design. Alright, so now we have the dex, but I still need a lot of strength to use the halberd. Much more design. Yeah, it's much more of a Castlevania kind of game. Which is, that's probably why I liked it, because I love classic Castlevania. 32 strength. So I guess we'll go to Lower Ended Berg. Oh my god, controller, stop disconnecting. Okay. Wait, why? Wait, does he stay there forever now? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, so he's like permanently there in the world? That's so cool. 10 points in halberd time. Hopefully. Has the damn red phantoms, the hell just keep piling on and enemy spawns constantly. What's up with the difficulty? Kill giant pursuer right away and go beat the sentinels. Now I can't do that unless I get this branch of yore. Yeah, it's true. Like the red phantoms. Have you played Darkest Dungeon? No, I haven't. I've heard a lot of good things about it though, and it sounds like a game I'd probably like. Okay, so we're not gonna be able to do this, but I want to see if there's still the humanity over here. Probably geared up for New Game Plus. Dead Cells was cool. Yeah, I saw Dead Cells. It looked really cool. Looked really neato. Okay. It's like yeah, some of the NPCs in Dark Souls 2 are pretty obnoxious, let's be honest. Dark Souls 2 NPCs. Fencer Sharon. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Alright, so any maze. What was Taurus Demon's stipulation? So if I pick up a soul item, I have to immediately use it. Well, if you sure committed to that move. That's true. Ow. Unlike Dark Souls, they had enough health to not get immediate stun lock or Murk and 2 Claymore swings. Armorer Dennis. Boss rooms, there should be 8 of them. Group another 8 mobs is just dumb as fuck. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, good. Don't get backstabbed. Mail breaker. Okay. So this is, you know, the areas so far are pretty much the same, it seems. Which I'm not totally opposed if the game's gonna naturally get harder as we progress. I think it's only lesser souls. Said lesser souls. You can just hit and run for experience. Oh shit. Get the dog. Okay. I wanted to bait him. I swear, chat, I swear I wanted to bait him. It was a bait. It was a bait. I could just heal, right? That would probably be the smart thing to do. That rolls right into the back. Yeah, some of the Dark Souls 1 NPCs are like... probate are pretty dumb. Oh, 2 bandit knives. A game isometric Castlevania Diablo-style loot? I don't know. Shit gets way harder. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Had to use it. Finally cured the bone rust. We did ego. Now we're playing Scorched Contract. Cured my bone rust. How you doing? Smoke boss spawns on ring? Maybe. Also, let's get the shortcut before we commit to this. Before we commit to what copper mean. Copper. Was I going to say copper demon? Copper demon. Okay. You son of a bitch. Okay. Really remembers a lot of things. I'd probably enjoy it more, probably. Because that, yeah, at this point, I know Scholar more than Vanilla. You son of a bitch. That's amazing. That's a cool change. I'm gonna kill you. Just because I can. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, good attack. Good attack. Give me those souls. Definitely seems good so far. Yeah, I'm liking this so far. So install the hell out of Bone Rust. Give him on comments being ignored on so what? No, Scheming Skeleton, no ignore. No, Scheming Skeleton, no ignore. No, no, no. From just about everyone I've heard play it. Well, I don't know about that, Smurf. I saw a lot of angry comments on this for this mod on Nexus Mods. A lot of people on that forum didn't seem to like this. Online, so every time someone's gonna go, you're gonna get invaded. That's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great. I haven't heard bad things about Dodger's Match either. It was too hard. Yeah, probably Smurf. Yeah, I saw a lot of hate for this mod. Yeah, Quiddy played it recently, right? A lot of people were very upsetty spaghetti. Yeah, like the top comment for this mod currently on Nexus, you can check it right now. Like the top comment is like, modder doesn't even fucking care about us. Game doesn't work. Not even game tested, terrible difficulty. Shit mod. I'm like, oh. How this mod handles difficulty curve. Hardest thing he's ever done in gaming, really? That hard? Holy shit. Adds guardrails in certain areas instead. I guess it's possible. Secret hardest boss? Maybe. They want easy street? That's true. That's true. Bam. Quiddy do this mod gunfight? I'm honestly kind of worried. My Little Pony, I should try that. I feel like Scorched is way less noticed. It's different. We change it and more about making changes when they serve the new gameplay. Yeah, it should be more about making changes that are actually interesting or... Wow, that is a lot of fucking upvotes. 1,243. Can I use the bonfire, please? Nope! Yep, playing Scorched contract. The Souls veteran like Quiddy. Goddamn. Controller, you need to stop doing that. Content. Trailers looks interesting. Don't know anything about that, Grace Fox. I don't. So I still need a lot of strength to use this. But we're getting there. So let's fight Copper Demon. 3 days to beat a boss. God damn. Holy shit. It's called Parish Outskirts, City Undead. What does it mean? Well, I'm always up for a good challenge. Bone chimney. Yeah, the bone. Never forget the bone chimney, chat. The bone chimney. There we go. Roll into the firebomb. Capricious Thrall. Yes. Oh my god. Why? Alright, my controller is now disconnecting more and more. It's like accelerating. Give me a break from Souls for a bit? Gotcha. I wonder why it does that. Sends rest. 22 strength? Yeah, I think so. Near Andre into a full-on boss. Not only that, Caramel. 2 bosses. Do you use DS4 for Windows? No. I don't. Should I start? Connected to with a wire. It is connected with a wire. A Jariel being a boss, though. I thought Jariel was the honestly, personally opinion, I thought Jariel was the worst part of Daughters of Ash. Oh, this is a good situation. Try a different cable. Well, it's the same cable I used on PS4 and it never gave me a problem, so I don't it could be, but it would seem very unlikely. Okay, that's a good spot for a gargoyle. That's, oh, I know what DS4 for Windows is. I've used it before. More about the Steam settings. You want to see how he felt? He said something like, I really love the idea of gameplay changes after every boss. By the way, its balance makes it too fucking difficult. Love it, never held on before. It's incredible. Qualos. Cables can randomly die. I mean, I guess that's possible, but died the exact moment I plugged it into my computer? I mean, I guess it's possible. Improve it, but temporarily, it's a real design issue. Rendane. Rendane, one of the 4 kings. Saved you the bot brought an item randomizer to Dark Souls 1. It was pretty whack. Oh yeah, I thought it was terrible. The lore was terrible. Anything's possible, it's true. I liked how he, like, didn't, alright, maybe chat, for anyone who knows about Daughters of Ash lore, so did he make every ember relate to a blacksmith who made the ember who also then became an important character? What was his obsession with all the embers being, like, having specific lore characters about them? Was it the original game? No. Much care for pre-existing lore. Took the feedback well, too. Really? One of the four kings? Yes, he's one of the four kings. One of the four kings. Wait, where'd the gargoyle go? Oh, he's going back to his little home. Four kings. Yeah, there's four kings. Because the boss is called 4 kings, and there's four kings. So there's four kings. Makes sense to me. 4 Lord Best 4 king. Controller. Okay. 16 kings. I think I'm gonna cry tears of joy. Undeadberg, what's up, Ethan? Spoon can't just be a spoon and excellent king had to be eat out of a grand festival. Is OC fan fiction a reality? Hey, he had dreams. Or I think there's 12 kings, limit breakers tested. Oh yeah, I think that's true actually. Dark Souls 2 on Switch. Around 2 years to make. Yeah, I heard that, Smurf. That's in thousands of hours. Yeah, I heard. It's kind of amazing. There we go. Easy peasy. Yeah, limit breakers is good. 2 years of blood, sweat, and tears. Alright, here we go. Good start. Oh boy. Alright, 1 dog down. That dog didn't die for some reason. Dog. I've done it, chat. The dogs have been defeated. Now I'll surely win as I get hit by Copper Demon. Why you axes even do that? Yeah, Dusk is the final villain of Dark Souls. You'll run into the 4 kings or less of the boss's health bar. Okay. He's staggered. Fucking destroyed. Okay. Right in the face. Tracking is good. Missed every attack. How is Copper Demon outside Islith? Yeah, because they need to put... Alright, I gotta stop reading chat. Because they wanted to put a boss here. Key to the depths. Copper Demon. Stipulation. Why she's not mean to my face? Most boss fights have extra foes? Oh, because there's dogs in the rooms. Oh, that's bad. I should have fought Copper Demon later, shouldn't I have? Oh, no. Ooh, I think I fucked up. Alright, I don't think you want to fight Copper Demon this early. You blew it? I think I did. I think I fucked up. I think I didn't want to do that. Was on top of the parish. Yeah, originally the Centipede Demon was going to be where the gargoyles are, but they changed it because it made no fucking sense. What a crazy idea. I promise you. Yeah, Taurus Demon in the Asylum. So, let's see. So we could go to the depths next if we want. Or we could go to the forest and fight the butterfly. But I have the feeling fighting the butterfly will fuck me. Light time is blocked? What do you mean? No, I could go through the depths. Looks so weird on the roof? Probably, yeah. That's probably what they thought. Easy peasy. Your souls. So hopefully we can get enough strength. Yep, that's what the original idea was, Smurf. Centipede Demon was going to be on that roof. But they were like, huh, I don't think this makes any sense. Dark Regard to get to Blight Town? How does that work? Strength. Still not enough. That's still not enough. Not even close. You need to fight Copper Demon now, otherwise what do you do? Because it gives you the key to the depths, doesn't it? Yeah, he does. Cave and Dragon, it's effectively something like all the enemies are buffed by channelers or something. Yeah, probably. Who would win? The answer is Solaire. Yeah, makes sense. So I guess we're gonna go to the depths. I guess that's just what we're gonna do. With a +2 hand axe, because why not? Wait a second. I never. Wait. Whoa. Before I do that, I never checked about on Lautrec. Lost to a bug. It was a hard counter, Ego. It wasn't a good matchup for Solaire. It's like Pokemon, you know, like, you know, what's a good example? You know, Mewtwo is really strong, but he still has a weakness. Not get anything from Taurus? Taurus was the... Lautrec's not here. Oh no. Taurus Demon is you have to use any lesser soul items you pick up immediately. Bus Simulator? So I hope that's not going to fuck me later. Estus upgrade. Oh my god, thank you, Eric. Thank you. Lautrec sometimes does that. There we go. Easy peasy. Talking to the clerics or something? I don't think so. They are here.
Hmm? What have we here? You
making fun of me and shit. That's decent but incredibly sterile. How else does Lautrec know about Petrus's quest? Don't know. He gets around. There we go. Before upgrading my Estus? Holy shit. Just didn't know about it. Can definitely happen though. So yeah, I guess we're going to the depths now, which is probably not good. But you know, we'll see what happens. So that's the general feedback of this mod. Too difficult. Too difficult. Fire key for souls consumables. I think I did as well, because I didn't know what else to do with them. Gaping Dragon. Avoid you. Although I was disappointed to hear that the modder himself couldn't beat his own mod. I'm really against that. I feel like if you make a mod or make a game or whatever, I feel like you kind of have to be able to beat it yourself. So I kind of lose respect points there. Our game is too hard for the Lord of Sweets. We're crying over Sekiro being too difficult. Okay, you need to get out of the way. Not playing WoW, unfollow. No, I'm not Mad Max. Playing the Scorched contract mod. Doesn't have a link. Simulator games have always appealed to me. Nostalgia for Farmville. Okay. Good. Controller, no. Soldier that isn't playing Remnant. Heard good things about that Remnant game. I'm glad you're staying true to Souls. I mean, I just don't even know. I never played World of Warcraft before. Still struggling to beat it so I can actually release it publicly. There you go, Pop Tarts. Lobo success mod while he was still creating it. See, I think a modder should be able to beat his own mod, personally, to understand the level of difficulty himself. That's just my opinion. How to use a guide to really help me learn and memorize things. Truck driver games. Oh, controller, now is not the time. Oh my god. Large Ember. Good. Fantastic. Okay. One of those truck driver games, just shooting guns at people or monsters. The world looks like shit. A bit wonky, but the weapons are cool. I haven't really seen much of Remnant, personally. Not Raindane's Ember. Well, that one was different. I don't remember what that one was called. Rendane's Ember was in New Londa Ruins. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm fine with using a guide. Yeah, if you've already beaten the game multiple times, that's fine. My philosophy is if you beat a game without a guide, once you beat it, then who cares? Like, once you beat the game, then I think it's fine. Remnant is meh. There we go. Oh, I had to use it. Did a bit of co-op. What is this mod about? Every time we beat a boss, Jonathan, another restriction gets placed on us. 13 Souls games for streamers. There we go. It's basically Gears of War for what I've seen, basically. So is it like another Souls-like that's actually nothing like Souls? Gibbs Surge 2? Surge 2. Oh, the bell fucking rang again. Oh god, he's gonna kill him. Oh, Jesus! Less shit than Daughters of Ash. So this is from beating the gargoyles. Oh, you son of a bitch. Can I? Okay. Yeah, it has stamina, must be souls. So, clunky FPS must be souls. I mean, it doesn't even have to have that. Like, Salt and Sanctuary was a Metroidvania. It was like a Castlevania game. And they're like, it's a Souls game. Just literally put Dark Souls references and it's a Souls game. It has bonfires, so it's Dark Souls. It's like, oh, alright. Easy peasy. Okay. No cover mechanics, so it's hardly Gears. But Breath of the Wild is Souls, yes. Boss is Souls like every game is Souls. Aspects on driving a bit. Every game is Souls. Control is, yes, every game, Mad Max, every game is Souls. Movement is kind of stiff in gears. Dishonored is Souls. Every game is Dark Souls. Accept this into your being. Every game. Just accept it. Oh, that was bad. Am I a Souls game? Yes. You are a Souls game. Oh, did he add extra channelers? Oh, because of the fucking Copra thing. Oh, fuck me. Oh, for fuck's sakes. He added extra channelers because we killed Copper Demon. Very good. And inspired by Souls? Probably. Everybody is at this point. God damn it. So I'm gonna have to kill the mages, I think. Sniped. Controller. David Cage put naked models in the voice of the game without their knowledge beyond 2 souls. Oh shit. Oh boy. Oh no. Mario, it's dark as fuck. As permadeath, you start the level, you die. Throw fire and everything. It's dark. It's fucking Dark Souls. More polish overall. Fought Gaping Dragon without copper. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I just have to go through Blaytime backwards, even though you can't do that. Storytelling purposes. Mario Pyromancy build, you get the fire flower? Yes. Wait a second, where's our Dark Souls maker? We need Dark Souls maker. Part 2 and 3. Give me Dark Souls maker, please. Dark Mario Trilogy. It's fucking gargoyles. What does this one do? Every time you beat a boss, things change. That's the general gimmick. Oh boy. Okay. Can you not be doing this? Okay. Okay. Best Dark Souls of running fast platformers. Now you're doing really bad. Everything is Dark Souls. Okay. Dark Souls and Spider-Man games. Just don't kill the bosses. Then you win. What makes a Souls like anyway? TPP action game with bosses, checkpoints, set of pause saves, simple but strategic combat. Well, we can't even say simple but strategic combat because Souls isn't even... I mean, like, even Souls has strayed away from that, right? Like, originally you could say, like, a slower paced, you know, combat game. But even Souls has strayed from that. Like, Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne are much faster paced, much more action-y. And then, I don't know, it depends if you count Sekiro or not. I don't. But so it's like, I don't know. I don't know how you define it. If you even should. What's up, Truth? Can't even say third person either. Yeah, Salt and Sanctuary is literally a Metroidvania or a Castlevania game. Lock Honor Dark Fantasy is basically Dark Souls. Assassin's Creed. So we're just gonna fight him with all the channelers. The Soulsborne game's cousin. Guess we can't even. Guess we can't even. I gotta work early today, help with the delivery truck. Alright, Real AI. Being an action RPG is enough now. Yeah, I think what Rosert... Honestly, what Rosert said is probably true. If the game is just an action RPG, it's a Souls-like. Even if it's like a different genre, even if it's a different... just being an action RPG is all that it needs to be a Souls-like at this point. So what's the contract? Oh, so they stack, Truth. So every time you beat a boss, you get a new contract. So we have a bunch of them now. All RPGs that punish death are Souls-like now. Game is hard, must be Souls. Sticking with the axe just because I don't have the stats for the Halberd yet. All games were Zelda-like before 2009. Okay, do the thing. Oh yeah, wait, did people seriously compare Cuphead to Souls? Because Jesus Christ. That's really bad. Oh boy. Yes, Diablo is called Zelda-like. Really? Jesus Christ. That's insane. I should have probably killed those Oh my god, these channelers. Yeah, it just it has difficulty. Must be Souls. Poses either a modicum of challenge. Must be Souls. Okay, am I in a safe spot? Yes, real life is Souls. I mean, you have to restart and redo stuff. True, but people mean it in a specific way. Because people are dumb. Oh my god, I missed both attacks. Blood 1 is Souls. First FPS Souls. Because an expert is hard. Pong is Souls. Pong is like invasions. Oh my god, I'm getting sniped. Fucking everywhere. Can I cut off your tail? Oh my god. Oh my... Oh my god. No! Souls like sniped. Can he hit me from over? Oh, he buffed him. Oh my god. Just end me now. These fucking channels. Slicing initiators just Souls? Souls with guns? Hey, time these days you have to call it Souls-like. We don't know how to describe a game being hard in any other way. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, I should have just died. I should have just died there. I'm wasting all my Estus. I've done no damage. Was it even that hard to begin with? Well, you could say the same thing about Dark Souls, right? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. There we go. Oh boy. Well, I cut off his tail. That's a plus. Both the Souls games, compared to the Souls game, Sekiro is easy? Really? I disagree. I actually think Sekiro is much harder than Souls, at least in my opinion. Like, by a lot. Just my opinion. Type, though, can't level up or summon. Its most rigid channels are the first starting, at least in modern comp period. Yeah, the Dragon King Dank Axe. Can you do the thing? Sekiro's just a guitar hero, like, because the combat is literally just color code reaction. Yeah, it's just a quick time event. Like a Souls game took me less time to beat the boss than any of the Souls games. Oh boy. Here we go. Okay, so we're out of Estus, and we've not even done half his life. So that's good. So we're probably screwed. Okay. Demon of Hatred had 100 deaths in that fucker? There we go. You gotta play the game now? Yeah, I kind of feel like use your gold pine resins. Yeah, I could, actually. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Like, I feel like that's kind of the big difference between Sekiro and Souls. I feel like in Dark Souls, once you really learn the game, the difficulty goes way down. Where in Sekiro it obviously does as well, but not by nearly as much. Because in like Dark Souls, you have more things to leverage to your advantage, because you can level, you can know what other good weapons are, what magic to use, blah 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 blah. Where in Sekiro, it's not nearly as abusable in that regard. Like in Sekiro, at the end of the day, you kind of have to learn the bosses, or you're not going to win. Where in Souls, it's like you don't always have to. A lot of times you can just kind of gimmick them out. There we go. I was saying Punisher within Dark Souls, summon 2 friends. Okay, good. Snake Eyes, such a bullshit enemy. There we go. Could we actually win? Could we actually win? Have pretty nasty AI gaps so you can exploit once you learn them? What do you mean by an AI gap? I don't think I've ever heard that term. It was very unintuitive. Seamlessly defending an attack, it's much more counter-assist about maintaining pressure. Yeah, and that's kind of why I like it so much. It feels much more interactive and involved, which again is what I wanted. It was a nice deflect practice. Alright, so the channelers like aren't attacking me as much or something? I don't know what's going on. They just like lost aggro? Should be good. Grab and read the roll. You should skip his spear phase forever if you interrupt the transformation animation. Well, that's just like a specific exploit with Ishin, right? There we go. Personally, I've never done that. What's up, Kitch? How you doing? Warlock, Owl, and Butterfly in the memory too. There we go. They can get stuck and only do 1 attack. Oh, that jump. You parry that until you posture break them. Well, if are you talking about the AI thing where you get them stuck in the wall so where they can't deflect properly? Or like actually fighting in Dark Souls from a standpoint of understanding range, angles, timings, pressure. Yeah, that. Well, I mean, if you're gonna go to that point, I mean, someone could be like, "Hey, like would be an example. Oh, Manus is easy because you don't even have to go in the boss room. You can shoot him with arrows until he dies." And it's like, yeah, that's true. But I mean, if we're talking about difficulty, it's kind of assumed you're not really talking about that. And I don't know why the channelers stopped attacking me. Like, that's clearly like an unintended exploit that people found through like speedrunning and in glitch hunting and stuff. Stipulation Gaping Dragon. Like, I never would bring that up against Manus because, you know, it's not really fair. Much of their natural poison toxins and poison lasts far longer. The muck of Blighttown is still present within the Gaping Dragon. The sewers are now... Great! So Gaping... Great. Blighttown's even worse now. You can shoot at Manus? Yeah, you can kill Manus before you even go in the boss room. Just by shooting arrows at him. Did they ever patch that out? I don't think they ever even patched it. Has a lot of boss where you can literally outsmart the boss by walking, not running, walking behind it. Yeah, that too. Yeah. Beat a boss when it couldn't attack you, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right, Smurf. I think you were right. They didn't. 100-second runner, he knows all the skips, sweats, ways, stack buffs, and boss. Wow, this game is easy. That goes for like any game. That's why I always tell people not to judge games by like speedruns and stuff, because you're not seeing an accurate representation of that game. Because I've heard people do that for all the Souls games, making shitty arguments like that, where they're like, oh, I've watched speedrunners play Bloodborne, it's super easy, you just use your Beast Blood pellet, and then you kill the boss. It's like, well, yeah, but if you aren't that good at the game, you're probably not going to be able to do that yet. Like, you actually have to learn, okay, why is my controller not working? Oh, my controls got swapped again. Wait, what is going on here? Can I... Okay, well, there we go. 32. Need 22. 321 attack rating. Get resistance up. Alright, there we go. Beat the Souls game quicker and quicker every playthrough. So I don't have the Ring of Favor, which is disappointing. Okay, so we can't roll. How's this mod so far? I'm really liking it so far, Gumika. I'm liking it a lot more better than Daughters of Ash. Yeah, we got the Hellberg ran from the first Black Knight. What contracts do you have stacked? So Taurus Demon, I have to use Lesser Souls immediately. Boss fights have ads, and our resistances are lower. Poison lasts longer, and we also have Bear is haunted by a bell. Every time I hear a bell, a gargoyle will spawn. Must kill all bosses to face Gwyn. So I can drop a nuke on Copper. That'd be good. So I think I should just get Vitality now, right? Maybe? Diabetes contract. Yeah, I think I should get some Vitality for now. Because our Vitality is probably going to be... If this mod is super, super difficult like everyone's saying, having some health would probably be a good idea. Also, I'm going to check if I can fight Butterfly now, because that'd be cool. Summons our boy Ransacker. Wait, here he's back! Got him. Alright, let's get... Actually, we'll come back for that. Should I have read the fine print? You should have. So let's head to Moonlight Butterfly, see if that's different. Because I don't want to go to Blighttown just yet. I don't want to rush that. Because that's probably going to be a problem. It's probably going to be pretty difficult. So let's be prepared. I'll take like 2 seconds. Also, I'm not getting diabetes today, Ryu. I'm drinking coffee. Yeah, it's just loaded with sugar. Request I already deal with all this shit. What if a modder... Oh my god, Ryan Frenchmans. What if a modder actually did Framp voice acting and had change his dialogue to whatever he wanted to be so he could explain how the mod works? Oh, it's okay, Cranberry. I sold off that option, so I don't have to worry about GE anymore. Stack debuffs on bosses or buffs on yourself is pretty much the backbone of every SL1 run. No, I not consider that exploiting or ruining the game for yourself. Well, we're not talking about using in-game, like, intended mechanics. Because, yeah, if you're just talking about, like, intended mechanics, like, yeah, in Sekiro, for example, you know, getting, like, your attack power up makes the game easier. You know, getting your vitality up makes the game easier. Using confetti can make the game easier. But if we start talking about stuff where it's like, you know, you can trap the boss in this one specific spot to confuse his hit detection so he can't deflect, or if, like, you can kill Copper Demon or Manus without aggroing them, that's kind of a whole different thing. At that point, we're not really even talking about, like, the games as game design anymore. Because obviously, almost any game can be trivialized if you're going to find any possible exploit, glitch, or whatever you want to call it. Like, even some notoriously difficult games can be made trivial if you're going to break them down to that extent. Like a little bit of coffee with my sugar? Yeah. Wait, I don't want to go this way. Just selling Bitcoin 50 cents. Framp should say his doggy, sorry fool, we can never be the chosen one. Plague Grapes to voice mod Framp, that'd be great. Bloodborne and Sekiro come from previous games, which is a good thing to remember. These aren't likely people's first game experience. These games come from a pure action game, it's easier for them to adjust. Goddamn game, yeah, I've just used Cheat Engine, and then you'll win. Do that with most bots. Sekiro, though, almost makes it seem like an intended mechanic. What, like, getting it so they can't deflect properly? I think that's only, like, Owl, right? I know there's various exploits, there definitely are. There we go. But I never did them. I hear coffee. Coffee's great. Like 5 minutes, you're willing enough? That's true. That's true. Well, I had to use it. Other action games I've played taught me to dodge away from any attacks, not into them. That's true. Butterfly and Genichiro. Well, with Genichiro, it's more about just rushing him down, right? On every human enemy? Gotcha. Well, I thought you had to trap them into a wall. Well, I guess it would work on Genichiro if you can trap him into that little corner and angle your swings. What's up, Jack Lou? How you doing? Welcome back. Monk is the same weakness. There we go. Cannot hit. Cannot hit. Wait, did he change this? Okay, there we go. Easy peasy. I'm gonna need these poison cures, aren't I? The trope of dodging on the wind up, that one alone confounds new players until they adapt. It works just as well for a player if you get trapped in a corner. Well, there you go. I guess that makes sense. Unlock cameras on Big Boss and Bloodborne until I tried. Yeah, pretty much every Souls game, there's definitely times where you want to unlock. I'm actually surprised how a lot of people never really realize that, because that seems to be a big problem I've noticed. Like, a lot of times when people are complaining about how bad the camera in the Souls, it's usually because they never unlock. Like, they just lock on to everything immediately. Where if they just unlocked more, the camera would work for them a lot better. Twink-ass boss and Daughters of Ash. Fighting Lawrence with camera locked? Yeah, or Parl, yeah. Yeah, unlocking the camera helps a lot. I guess the problem is people don't think to... Oh, because I killed Copper Demon. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I'm not dead. Fucking Copper. Instead of 2 dogs, it's 2 fucking... These assholes. Oh my god, he dodged it. Fucking die! Huh. Okay, I think we got this. You beat Gaping Dragon? Yes. That's the ad, yep. It's from Copper Demon. So because we beat Copper Demon, every boss now has additional enemies with them. So basically that's the equivalent of Copper Demon's dogs. That's our curse. We now bear forever. To do while waiting for Butterfly to land, yeah. Probably one of the worst since when you can easily roll off the roof and you lock on change roll relative to a new enemy. Never lock on the game side in front of a Torres or Grin because rolling in this game sucks. I mean, rolling in Dark Souls 1 is still really strong. You just have to understand how it's different than like Dark Souls 3 or Demon Souls. You just have to adjust. It's still really, you can still roll through like 99% of the attacks in this game. Once you know how. I think he's dead. GG. Random sky magic. Lock on Sekiro is pretty decent. True. Alright, so no curse for that. Cool, no curse. Fuck. GG. Abyss Watchers find these additional enemies then. Maybe. Minor fragment of contact binds not its owner, but instead makes their world the home of innumerable vagrants. Machinations of a curious creature knows variants with their presence and ill omen. Being associated with abandonment and death, still many see them as good luck. Cool. So I'm guessing the occurrence of vagrants is skyrocketed, so we'll see them a lot now. See, this is a good mod, because this is taking something from Dark Souls 1 that's natural, and something that probably a lot of players don't normally see that often, and now making it a more natural part of the game. It's it's using what's naturally good about Dark Souls good. If it's a Souls game though, enemy tracking is through the roof. What are you playing next week? We're playing this mod. Following us and begging for change? Maybe. Where the lock stays the same for endurance, so when the lock breaks easily, I know it's intentional. Wait, I should just homeward bone, right? Good consequence, a lot of bands get you the further you progress. Are vagrants in Dark Souls 1 only? Yes, they're Dark Souls 1 only. Yep. So let's see, let's level up. Should I get endurance or I think I should just get as much vitality as possible right now, I think. Because if the game's gonna get stupidly difficult, we're gonna want to have HP. Wow, I can only level up once? Did he lower, or did he fuck with the soul leveling? Oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Scaling? Because that seems kind of strange. Wait, oh no, it's 2. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Vitality is vital. It really is. Or I could get strength. I could also get strength. I'm gonna get 2 strength. 7 AR. I did it. I got 2 strength. Really gets concept has a lot of balancing issues. Like, I like the fact... So, the thing I like about this mod so far is that it takes its time and it does a good job of easing you into its new ideas and making sure you understand what is happening, and you know, taking its time. It takes its time. Oh, there, that was a vagrant. Like, this mod lets things happen at a nice, natural pace. Like, it isn't trying to bombard you with crazy shit immediately. It's like, hey, this is a little different. And then it's like, okay, and then it's like a little different, a little different. It's taking its time well. And it's not trying to change everything, because you don't need to change fucking everything. It's changing things as necessary, you know? Because you don't have to fucking change everything. Really smooth, like Sekiro rewarding you with HP or attack powers after a boss. Yeah, it's a nice way to do it with like with progression too, because it gives the game time to breathe. If you have changes every 5 seconds, the player's not gonna know what they're doing. Oh baby. Black Knight Halberd's pretty good. Pretty good weapon. It's pretty strong. There we go. So, to upgrade this, I need Twinkling Titanite, right? The Quelo stipulation.
What?
Yeah, pretty good. Black Knight Halberd, +1. I need more souls. Need more souls to upgrade. Do I have more souls? Soul of the Moonlight Butterfly. Felt like this game really felt like it was switching up things in the world when I was exploring new areas like the Noonan March or the fetid Slagmire. Pretty good. Ransack stipulation. Every boss is Ransacker. Oh boy. I unironically like Ransacker, chat. Sue me. Ransacker is good. And you'll never get me to not say that. Daughters of Ash might be a shitty mod, but Ransacker is legit. The creator was chilling in chat and was like while contributing, was talking about stipulation. Why are they where they are? How did they program them, etc. Super interesting. That's cool, Eden. Now, personally, I would not allow that. Like, nothing against the guy, but when I play something, I like to do it totally blind. I don't want to know anything. So I would, if I was, you know, if the modder came in, I'd be like, hey, it's cool that you're here, but don't tell me anything. Like, I like to experience things like totally, like completely, you know, naturally. Wear a blindfold. Also, I need 2,000 souls. Oh, Vagrant. Although I would probably talk, you know, like tweet him or whatever after and ask him. If I had anything to ask him, I'd ask him after. You want to spoil them after the fact? Okay, gotcha. Oh, baby, that one shot to the fucking face. Because, yeah, I imagine it was really cool making this. Oh, I'm getting fucked up. That channeler. Oh, my God, HP. 5 HP. Controller. No, not now. It's fine. It's fine, chat. Oh, baby. The range. Why isn't the game Lord of the Fallen Majin? Because fuck Lords of the Fallen. It's Ethan, trust me, the controller disconnects. Was I in the chat and we were able to laugh out without having to be all Emperor's New Clothing. It's a real twister. Go through every area twice. Really gives that content boost. What do you think is the no bloodstains stipulation? Ooh, that'd be interesting. What's happening to your controller? So Steam randomly stops recognizing it for a couple seconds. Like all the time. I don't know why. The modder was fixing things while you played, but that was soon after it was released. Well, that kind of makes sense. What's up, Mantis? You getting ready for Surge Timber? Surge Timber. Controller disconnected. USB cable? Well, the USB cable works fine when it's connected to the PS4, so I don't think that's what it is. I guess it's possible. There were enough weird cheerleaders. Controller. All your stats get swapped to a different stat? That would be actually terrible. If Ryan French is that a stipulation? If that was a stipulation, I'd probably stop playing it. Could be a USB port. Tried it. Yeah, I've tried different USB ports. Because that would be terrible. Alright, so I need 2 more Twinkling Titanite. We can get a +4 weapon. So maybe it's time to go to Blight Town? 427 attack rating. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh yeah, let's get our Ring of Favor. Pretty good. Pretty good. Think I got all the geckos? Use the Epic Games launcher? I should. When you plug it in, unless you set to not do that. So maybe that's why? Interesting. Need constant connection, you wouldn't notice. Oh, I see. So maybe that's why? Sale Steam, if that still doesn't work, then it's the controller. I see. Leveled resistance, I should have. 90% of the gameplay I've seen so far is not outside. What? The guy told me it was outside. Curious Fox, are you telling me that someone advertising the Surge was lying to me? It's not on by default. I guess I could try a different cable. Or a different controller. Or a different everything. So let me get my Ring of Favor. Ring of Favor. Ascension mod. Someone gifted the modder a sub, which was sort of expected. Nothing wrong with that. Some random tagged the sub gifter and was like, "What? Only a tier 1? He deserves tier 2 or 3 at least." Oh, why do people do that? Oh my god. That makes me, like, physically hurts me when I hear that. I think it's just the micro USB port and the DS4 being shit. I had similar problems. Well then, there's no way to fix that then, right, Mantis? Man, that would be shitty if that's the issue. A ball on her ceiling, it's so fucking annoying. Nothing good about that. Room was above hers. You have to take that ball. You just be stopping streaming. I gotta get these controller problems fixed. And no cringe can physically hurt. It can Eden. Cause like imagine, cause think about that. Someone's like, hey, I'm gonna give this person money. I'm gonna give this person money. I don't have to, I have no obligation to, but I'm gonna give this person money because I like what they do. Imagine watching that interaction and being like, you asshole, you should have gave him more money. Like, what the fuck? Why? Like how much of a dick do you have to be to say that? Bluetooth dongle works fine. See, I'm using the Bluetooth dongle, but it doesn't seem to be changing anything. I'll have to. Maybe I installed it wrong. She'll tear it to shreds. Only tier 2 subs here. I don't understand people sometimes. I really don't. Wants you all tier 3 sub immediately. 2 inches, exactly 2 inches. Oh, a bell rang. That's bad. Bye, Gargoyle. Bye, Gargoyle. Wait, what was that noise? Let me unplug this real quick. Your cable and Bluetooth right now? Yeah, because I tried the dongle by itself and I could not get it to work. It just would not work. But maybe I was using it wrong. I don't know. For every tier you sub at. PSVV0, you're missing out. Like, the dongle would go in, and it would recognize the controller, and it would be, like, working properly. But then Steam would not recognize the controller. And then I went to DS4 for Windows, and that wouldn't recognize it either. So I don't fucking know. Wasn't giving enough back to the content creator. Just curious, Maj, and that is true. It's literally 100% transparent PNG. That's great. It's actually great. I approve of that emote. Fully funded version, please. The thing about that portable, that doesn't even make sense, right? Because think about this. Think about that. So this, I'm assuming this was in Lobos' chat. So let's say there's 1,000 people in there, right? And this one guy is like, you know what? I'm gonna give, I'm gonna throw a few bucks this, to the creator's way, because he made this mod, right? And it doesn't make any sense to give shit to that guy Because by that logic, you should be giving shit to everybody in the stream. Because what about the 999 people, you know, the 999 other people who didn't give anything? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah, free souls. Ooh, gold pine resin. Bottomless box. I'm gonna buy these. Actually, do I want these? Yeah, fuck it.
Thank you.
Alright, Blighttown. Oh yeah, can I wear better armor because I have the Ring of Favor? I want to wear this nice hollow vest. Nope. We're not giving it to you. Yeah, that's like another good point. Like, how can you criticize someone else for not giving money when you could also give? The whole thing is stupid. Really deserve a tier 2 though? Well, that's up to the person in question. Ready for some poison. Reference to me saying it reminded me about the guy in the Peeve rerun chat who was getting on City Sky where someone following for over a year, but only subbing for 5 months. Stop it, Portable. The things you're saying are literally hurting me. Oh my god. Only subbing for 5. What the fuck? Ah. Oh, got him. Only. Oh, he had these. Only. Vagrant. Oh, get fucked, Vagrant. I don't even know what kind of Vagrant that was. 6 months? Oh, 7 months, Artorias. No! Toxic from these guys! Wait, who hit me? Oh my god. Oh no. Who did this? You son of a bitch. When I get up there, I'm gonna kill your ass. 0 months subs. It's okay, Artorias. I will not take offense to this. Because apparently some people would. Which I just can't even. Okay, good. I have succeeded in my mission of not being... Oh, you son of a bitch! Wasn't even close, chat. Easy game. I'm not a true fan unless I've been subbed this whole time. I'll always love you, Hero. You know this. No money required. Majin's Wabam. Yeah, we need a Wabam emote. Well, alright, chat. If we get a Wabam emote, what would it be? Because I think we need that. You have to sub immediately upon following. I thought it was a joke, but I was saying to him, like, just even watching sports, the streamer pushed their numbers up. Kept arguing, I was just like, yikes, I guess he is serious. Jesus. That's ridiculous.
Thank you.
Oh, Steve Rod, thank you, man. Speaking of love, thank you, Steve Rod. Yaito, thanks for the raid, man. Young Cheen, welcome. Rerun streams where the chat is actually active. Those are people who don't know if it's rerun streamers AFK. I think in really big streams, people talk. Thank you, Steve Rod. What were you streaming, man? What was on the agenda today? Also, how am I going to... how do I want to do this? I don't know how I want to do this. Pretty active 2 days ago when he forgot to turn off his stream. That was fun. Oh, shit. I always have nightmare feel about doing that. I actually did it once. I did that once, Jojo. But like a half hour later, someone told me. They're like, hey, Majin, your stream's still live. Just wanted to let you know, dog. And I was like, hey, thank you. Does Majin love the Odd Josh? Of course I do, Odd Josh. Of course. Wait, hold on. I love you, Odd Josh. Okay, so what did he do? I didn't do nothing. How many bosses down? Quite a few so far. Told you didn't pull a DSP. Well, I can't do that, thankfully. I don't have to worry about that, Smurf. I have more embarrassing things I could do on to myself. Like talk to myself for an hour while staring at a wall. Talk about embarrassing things. I hope she is still around. I actually don't remember who... Oh my god, I'm back at Firelink. Any percent runs? Ah, I got you, Steve Rod. Hold on, let me catch up on chat. More like 80% meme runs. Oh. Got Majin kisses. Highest concurrent of any stream that month. Streaming site, you're guaranteed everything is reset. What stipulations you got so far? So we have... Alright, so these ones we have... Bell Curse by the Gargoyles. Must beat all bosses to fight Gwyn. Less resistance, poison lasts longer. Bosses have extra enemies. Vagrants spawn everywhere. I have to use all soul items immediately. I was just glad it was finally content that wasn't Sea of Thieves. I was bummed out that the AVP had come back and went back to nothing but Sea of Thieves. Speed run back to Firelink. Speed run back to Firelink. Moistens. Stream with the highest viewers. I only ever subbed to him once because I really started to do 2 emotes. Although in general, Peeve's emotes are pretty good. Yeah, Peeve has really good emotes. I miss having gifted subs
You
of
love me
Peeves.
too, Majin.
Oh, of course I do, Chemical Cranberry. Of course I do. Cranberry, thank you for the 100 bits. I super appreciate that. Well, listen here, Cranberry. Listen. All right, I'm gonna do something here. Hold on. I'm gonna catch up on chat real quick. The guy who does EMB's emotes have done good work for him. So here's the thing, Cranberry. Here's the thing. All right, can I do this properly? Okay. Okay. Hold on. Is it gonna... Oh, okay. So I got a deck of cards here, right? So the thing about cards is you can do pretty much anything with them. Cards are magical, you know? Cards have this special property where you see a card, you put it in, shuffle it, okay? So we had the Jack of Clubs, now it's the Jack of Spades, right? Cut the deck, Jack of Clubs. And it's simple. Just like that. Basically, you always have the jacks. Shake it like a salt shaker. Fails whenever he said he won't fail. I always fail when I don't fail. Especially about multiplayer games. No problem, Cranberry. Give us your wisdom. What wisdom do you... Okay, I can give some wisdom for today, actually. Actually, I have a thing I want to mention. Some real talk for a moment. Some real shit. Not this rigged card trick again. Oh, Soulside Journey, thank you for gifting us of the Frenchman's. 59! God damn. Thank you, Soulside Journey. I appreciate that, man. Okay, he's summoning in like that. 299 for every spoken word. Part of the reason that honestly Peeves also been speaking out against like developers tends to over control and limit the players. Yeah, I agree with him a lot on that. That's one thing I agree with Peeve 100%. Thank you, Soulside Journey. Until sex number, no. Alright, so here's... Alright, so for example, here's what I want to mention. How good was it with more than the actual Majin? So I randomly went on Twitter today, and the first 2 tweets I saw were people I follow, and they were both clearly very depressed. Not going to give out any names, not going to say anything in particular, but they were clearly not happy. I want to say, if you're in that state, if you are depressed, if you're not feeling good, get off social media. Get off Twitter, get off Facebook. I am fairly certain that will be a step in the right direction. People got to get off, take less time on social media. That is my current day wisdom. Delete your Twitter or Facebook if you have to. It's not good for you. I don't even really use my Twitter, honestly. Makes me feel better with myself. There you go, for you. I don't know if that's good or bad. Use that time for yourself, not others. Yeah, it can be toxic. I am using this word, but it's true. Social media can be toxic as fuck. Sweet emotes, actually. I'm glad you like them, man. Sasha Draga made them. These are not mine. So that's my advice for the day. Yep, toxic. Because a lot of people these days not doing well. Mental health is a serious thing. And a lot of people are having trouble. Tweet. Tweet. Everything's a tweet. And I worry about people. I really do. That's the thing about me a lot of people probably wouldn't expect. I care a lot about people. Because I can't be Majin, so you don't want to be me. You don't want to be me. Give me that dunk pie. Depression tweets about being depressed and somebody are fishing for sport interaction to promote themselves. That is a possible thing, but not... not in these examples. I can assure you that. He's the hammer eat the pipe wrench more. Used to read stories about Ultima Online, and even though I felt like maybe those stories were like that very choice cut gems to illustrate how it could be savage but fun, the idea of players being given control roles to more organic and exciting events, the epic raid boss developers create, yeah, that's definitely true. Oh, what's up, B3? It's good to see you again. I still have trouble finding excuses to get up in the morning. What do I do? Well, in that case, B3, my honest advice on that would be, if it's a problem with motivation, you need to find something to you need to find a thing in life that you want to focus on doing, right? You need to find something that you gotta find something to be passionate about, right? You gotta develop something that you want to do. And it might even be better for you if it's something legitimately difficult. Because if it's difficult, it's going to take more of your energy, which is going to take more effort, which is going to get you invested. Like, that's actually a thing I've noticed a lot. People will avoid challenge or difficulty because, you know, challenge and difficulty are hard. But I think if you do that too much, you kill any motivation to do anything. I think it's good for us to have a certain amount of challenge in something we're doing, because that's kind of what keeps you motivated to do things, right? So maybe try to find a hobby that challenges you. It doesn't have to be, it could be anything. It could be literature, it could be gaming, it could be a job, just something that, try to find something you can be passionate about, and then try to do really good at it. My reason to live is ice cream, that's also good. What's up, Ganguro, man? So that would be my advice in that regard. Try to find something you can find a passion for. Is Majin smashing the Surge disc? Yes. Also, did he move the bonfire or am I drunk? Okay, it's right here. There we go. Just guess. Exercise in video games. Pieces of light reflection. Yeah, challenge run life. Also, let me, if I might have missed something in chat, because chat's going fast. So there's that, because you gotta treat them all seriously if people do scummy bullshit. Oh, that's true, KGB, that's true. Yeah. There's not enough money in the world, nor will there ever be enough to define the monetary value of a living thing. You can nerf the world and be godlike preschooler for life, or you can challenge yourself and push your limits to grow continuously as a person. Waking up all rested and going to bed completely exhausted, and eating when I'm starving and drinking when I'm dehydrated. There you go, Master Cash. So good hobbies. Oh, yeah, agreed, Hero. Agreed completely. That's kind of been my feeling so far. It has changes that kind of organically work with Dark Souls, which I think is important. Because this is kind of my take on that, Hero. I don't know how you feel on it, but the whole reason of modding, say, Dark Souls is because it's a good game to begin with, right? So if we agree that Dark Souls is a good video game and that's why we're modding it, then you shouldn't have to change everything, right? Because the game is good. So only change things that accentuate Dark Souls' already positive qualities. Just kind of like work with the game, you know? Work with the fact that the game is already good and go from there. Good Hobbies doesn't do any of that. Oh shit. Like, I think that's where Daughters of Ash went wrong. Daughters of Ash was trying to, like, make a new Dark Souls inside Dark Souls. But Dark Souls is already good. And the shit you're coming up with is probably not going to be as good as Dark Souls. Oh, that's not a platform. What's up, Master Yak? Daughters of Ass. How you liking this mod? I'm liking it, Lee. I'm liking it so far. Got him. What's up, Master Yak? I'm liking it. It's a lot better than Daughters of Ash. As I die in Blight Town. Oh, good hit, good attack. Please send help. What's up? What's wrong, Master Yak? I'll help you. Scorched Ash track. There we go. The hardest thing to do in that situation is a catch-22. First step of getting over depression, getting up and started on something. Yeah, exactly. That's like, if someone is in that state, I'm not trying to. I hope I'm not coming off as like saying it's so easy, because I know it's easier. It is one of those situations where it's easier said than done, and that is definitely true. So I do want to mention that. Like, I get it, you know. It's one of those things where the solution might be obvious, but it's still hard to do. Bam. take Playtime any day of the week. Over the gutter. Don't you flush those kind of daughters? Oh, shit. Gravity ball. Yeah, gravity is still always the hardest enemy. Nuke the hurricane. Oh, shit. Controller? Yeah, we got the Black Knight halberd, which is always good. SL1 no roll mod? Yeah, SL1 no roll is really fun. New Game Plus Infinity mod? I've heard about it. I haven't seen it. When is the shotgun blast emote coming? That'd be good. Can be saved? The only way it can be saved. Something naturalistic like moving and, you know, hey, fix your terrible life. Well, I guess the way to say that, DG, is that, like, yeah, small steps. Fixing your life isn't like basically fixing your life isn't, you can't do that because that's not how fixing your life works, right? Because if let's say your life legitimately is in shambles, right? Let's say you legitimately have a lot of problems that you need to fix. The only way to fix them is to fix them one at a time, step by step. So don't think about it as fixing your life. Think about it as, today I'm going to fix this problem, and tomorrow I'll fix this small thing. And it might take a while, it might take months, it might even take a year, but eventually, you know, you'll make some headway and you'll fix things, right? And that can be frustrating, you know, because it might be frustrating to realize, like, this is going to take a long fucking time, but that is really the best way to go about it. And I don't want to make it, you know, I want to clarify. I'm not going to pretend like I have all of life's, you know, solutions. You know, I'm a dumbass myself. But that's at least the way I see it. Don't want to pretend like I have the solution to all of life's riddles. 30 plus tries to ONS, but it was great. Yeah, it's really fun to lead once you start doing a lot of no-roll stuff. How does one fight a hurricane? Punch it in the schnoz. Generally pick examples for big streamers. I think one of the worst pet peeves when a small, cozy streamer sells the money and thinks they can really power forward on Twitch by thinking they have the same options of selling out big streamer, and you kind of sense the current audience is dollar-sized. You know, describe my problems with my traverse is like looking at a map and seeing your destination, the best way to get there, but the car has run out of gas. You know what I would say to that, B3? Here's my genuine response to that. Oh, what's up, Rico? It's been a while, man. No, I'm not playing the Surge 2. I'm 20. I'm 31, Dwarven, man. How you doing, man? So what I'd say, B3, is, in your analogy, what is the fuel that is gone? Because obviously this is an analogy of your life. You know, like the car is you, the map is like your goals. What is the fuel in this analogy, in your opinion? Petrol? No, it has to it represents something. Then if all you have to do today, not make your life worse. Yes. Can't have it all. There we go. Bunch of F-16s fly around the hurricane in the opposite direction to slow the spinning. That makes sense. Start putting up the gas stations trying to shoot each other. Yeah, I just got totally pwned. I was just pwned. Chat, I've been pwned. And it doesn't feel good. Getting pwned in 2019. Man, we used to say that. We used to say pwned. Remember when we used to say that? It's hard for me to say that now. It's so hard to actually say pwned. We used to fucking say that. All the time. You're not going to have a push to do something, you just have to go. So when's the next trap chest? I feel like it's going to line up to the defaults on security. Yeah, it's true. It's a good point. Player ownage. Pwning noobs. Was pwn time 360? Really? Oh my god. It's amazing. So Chad, did I ever tell you guys what my first gamer tag was? And like the only one I had before Mods and Sweet? Did I ever tell you guys this? What's up, Barker? How you doing? Wow, that's a lot of fucking bugs. Discovery Axel for Indie accounts. Wonder if I ever told you guys. So the only gamer tag I ever really had before Mods and Sweet was for SOCOM 2. And it was the only gamer tag I've ever used besides this one. And it was NS. That's all it was. NS. And it stood for Nick Sweet. Nobody knew that, but that's what it stood for. It's just NS. That's it. That was it. And everybody thought it was super cool. People tried to figure out what it was. No, here's the thing, chat. Dick Sweet, no Nick Sweet. Let me explain something. I used that name for a tactical advantage. It was metagaming before people even knew what that word actually meant. Let me explain. So this was SOCOM 2. It was a PS2 game. This was the era of CRT TVs. If somebody had a small TV, they would read NS as H5. So if they read my name as H5, I knew they were playing on a very small TV, which meant they weren't going to fight from long range. So I could figure out what their strategy would be based on how they read my name. I have the motivation, but it just feels like the smallest part of the work. It sucks all of my energy. I guess my car has terrible gas mileage. I see, B3, I see. So I guess the answer would be, it's like, how do you get a better work ethic where it doesn't feel that way, right? But that's not what gets shit done long term. Inspiration is temporary state. Discipline is what keeps you going. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at, yeah. Insane tactics. Yeah, we were super competitive back then, Smurf. We were so fucking competitive with SOCOM 2. Yikes, never mind. What's wrong, Omega Wrath? We were so fucking competitive. Well, you would not believe. The earliest hacker. Named NS, are you our trains? Yes. How would you know they had read your name? Voice chat? Well, yes, everybody used voice chat in SOCOM 2. Insane strats. I've been trying to solve for years. I see, B3. I know how it feels. Hang in there. What's up, human psychopath? Hope the ads are mosquitoes. They probably are. So I was drinking coffee today, right? We got our coffee. The best way to chase down a coffee is with a blackberry ginger ale Canada Dry. Oh shit, it's Quelos. It's Quelos. Oh, I got you. Got you, Azur. Got you. Good luck and stuff. Thank you. Quelos. Coca-Cola sponsorship, I did. Wait, it's a crag spider. Fuck the crag. Oh my god, that damage. I forgot how Dark Souls 1 actually worked. Oh my god!
Made in chew.
Oh, thank you, Master Cash, for the soul of a champion. So the Black Knight Halberd is pretty good. Wait, doesn't it take half my souls for the rest of the game? Bummed you got the Black Knight Halberd. Thank you, Master Cash. I really appreciate it, 200 bits, man. Doesn't it take half my souls? I just blinked twice and it's over. Yeah, the Black Knight Halberd's really good. It's really good.
Will you go out of the way to get this shit mod and you did not even get the one where Kalaga's nipples?
Alright, listen, Mashiak. I'm gonna explain why I didn't get the nipple mod. Okay? Listen. The nipple mod is not compatible with Prepare a Die Edition. Come on. Other than that, but thank you for the 10 bits. 60 souls. Black Grass Crush Shield and back Black Knight Halberd.
Can I offer a nice egg in this trying time?
Thank you, Mantis. Yes, you can. There are no excuses. Quality ignore trash. She's wearing the Desert Sorcerer top. Sounds like an excuse. No excuse. Hot coffee mod for Dark Souls. Remember how the ESRB changed the rating for because of the hot coffee thing, even though you couldn't. That literally couldn't be accessed by playing the game. That was the most ridiculous fucking shit. Yeah, let's read, DG. Yeah, let's read. Wait, oh, it's over here. Oh, you don't know about that, Smurf? You didn't know about that. Bind its owner's perpetual egg carrier. The infection cannot be cured. It feeds on its owner's souls. Permanent. It's permanent. You read that in gaming magazines. Yep. Wow, such an inhuman task. At least it develops after 100K. So basically, Smurf, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas was this video game that came out. It was the biggest game of its time, probably one of the biggest releases ever in video game history. It came out with a mature rating, like all games do. But there was cut content. So the game had a dating mode. It had a dating mode minigame. They had this idea for there to be sex in the game, but they cut it because, you know, it would get them an adult rating. So they made it inaccessible. They cut the content. You couldn't access it. So people found out that, like, if you modded your Game Shark or some, like, you had to, like, have a cheating device that was modded and then put in a bunch of codes, then go to that part in the game, you could see it. So because of that, it made a huge controversy. People went ape shit, and the ESRB responded and upped the rating to an adult. It was pretty stupid. Yeah, gotta get that hot coffee. It's no big deal. Hope all is well for you. That is fucking, yeah, it was really stupid, Smurf. It was really dumb. Experience this mod to have Egghead, I guess. Yeah, it was pretty dumb. So, man, rip souls. I should have saved Qualag for last. Oh wait, you can't. Duh. Root or sale because practically no retailers will sell it. Yep, it got pulled from all retailers. Thankfully, the game had already, you know, been out for a long time. But yeah. Oh, it's going great, Herrick. Carrier pigeon for me. So I'm assuming that Cecil's will be the same. Mass Effect for its cutscenes. Oh, I don't remember that. What was that? What happened with Mass Effect? I don't remember that one. Run. Wait, does this also mean I can't use a helmet for the rest of the game? Is that what this means? No Cecil sads? Yeah, apparently not. Oh my god, so no, I can't use Child's Mask. These motherfuckers. Basically, both these things in your seats while the car was tilting right against tech noises coming, so it wasn't graphic. Yeah, that's true. PG sex scenes in Mass Effect where there was much worse on TV. Okay, gotcha. I didn't remember. I must not have been around for that one. It's, yeah, that is kind of, oh my god. Hi there, Taurus. Good to see you. Oh, Jesus.
I mean, they had to change the rating. We can't have kids seeing fully clothed polygonal shapes resembling people having what could be sex if you squinted real hard.
Thank you, V3, for the 200 bits. I appreciate that. Easy ceaseless. Thank you, B3. Yeah, we don't want any sexual anything to exist ever, because if people acknowledge that sex exists, oh no. Fuck easy ceaseless. Bind its owner's equipped armor and weapons to suffer periodic durability loss. Oh god. All things cost souls. Souls are precious, and then wasting them on simple expensive must cut deep. It does. See discharge. Sex exists baby time. Hate this mod now. Yeah, I hate this mod now. All of a sudden. Dark Souls 2 stipulation. Yep. Or at least a bit more accepting about games having sexual content, even though the situation is still not perfect. Yeah, I agree. This mod is slowly becoming Dark Souls 2. It's going to be Dark Souls 2 by the end of it. Literal slot machines in the game, you don't get money. Just a trading card thing is just dumb because it looks like they're just rubbing it in people's face. They can get away with loot boxes. Yeah, isn't that kind of amazing? You can put literal gambling in your games aimed at children, but you can't put sex in a game aimed at adults. How does that make any fucking sense? Does this mod work with the DLC? I hope so. Yes? Good. Oh yeah, all bosses to fight Gwen. There we go. It turns resistance into iframes? Oh baby. DLC is part of it. You can put gambling in your children's game, but don't put sex in your adult's game. Which is a shame because I feel like, you know, we're playing Dark Souls right now, from software game. Miyazaki, you know, he likes a lot of mature themes, a lot of twisted shit. There's a lot of stuff I'm almost confident that he would like to put in games that he just can't. Because he has skidded that line before. There's a lot of shit in Souls that I think they only get away with because of how it's presented. Like, I think there's a lot of stuff in Souls that if it was in a cutscene, it would not fly. Like spider nipples, not even that. I'm talking more fucked up shit. Yeah, like Osiris, like a lot of stuff in Bloodborne, even some stuff in Demon Souls. But it's kind of this funny thing where because they do it through gameplay most of the time, I think a lot of mainstream people don't see it, so they get away with it, which is kind of funny. Seducing the Firekeeper. My team mode, like 2% of the trailer is actual gameplay, and is just throwing loot boxes in your face. Yeah, killing babies. In Bloodborne, you actually kill babies. Well, how many think of that, chat. Isn't that amazing that they got away with that? How many video games can you say I killed a baby? You can in Bloodborne, also in Demon Souls. Headless grab. Oh, the headless grab. That's a good one too, Empire. The baby in his hands actually slams it into the ground. Sully's sex slave. Witcher 3 also? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know Witcher 3 had baby murder. I'll have to check it out now. And eating 1/3 umbilical cords, yep. It's great. Comes to gambling as well. I feel like gambling laws in games are also some overkill things, like Casino DLC and GTA O. Virtual poker, blackjack, and online are not available in some countries because of gambling laws. Alt-cut county round number 2. No, I haven't, Josh. I have not. What's wrong, hero? What's wrong, hero? Monster is an aborted fetus. Okay, that's amazing. Comes off more rapey. I wasn't sure if Petrus is supposed to be rapey or if he's just supposed to be like, you know, like a murderer, a weird murder, like a serial killer. But serial killers sometimes have overlap with that too. But I'm not sure. It's kind of vague, which is probably the idea. Oh yeah, Dante's Inferno had a lot of fucked up shit. That is true. I remember that. Never played it, but I remember. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Okay, good. Giant peen in it, couldn't carry on. Sniped. Sniped? You son of a bitch! God damn it. Oh my god, it's under control. No! No! Why? That's a Firekeeper soul, right? It's going good, Sammy Pebbles. That in chat, it's sort of a new thing that's kind of sad. The VOD currently has 3.5k to 10k upvotes to downvotes. Egyptian queen shooting stuff out of her nipples. I think so. It's not gambling, it's surprise mechanics. Surprise mechanics. It's under control. Man eating vaginas. Yeah, dogs in Dark Souls, they'll always get you. Never underestimate dogs in Dark Souls. They're the last remnant of your death. Spiders in Bloodborne is worse. Rom spider, honestly, Rom spiders are probably the most ridiculous enemy, like, in a Souls game. To this day, I will never understand why they do so much fucking damage. They hit so goddamn hard. It's ridiculous. It's baby skeletons before Nito. Oh, that could be it. Yep. Some fetish porn. Talking about game. It chokes sleeping men by sitting on them naked. Oh, that's pretty fucked up. Dive bomb for all. Yeah, literally, like, BL4, it's a one shot. Even on leveled characters, it can just kill you. Those spiders don't give a shit. The Dark Souls 2 Oh, yeah, that's a good point, hero. The Dark Souls 2 salamanders. Oh boy, they are amazing. The tracking on them. Making last boss show his dog. Winner's Choice Hunt is also doing to say the least. Here we go. Or what about the Dark Souls 2 Snow Hedgehogs? Those guys are also pretty brilliant. Yeah, me too, Josh. The plunge. Blacksmith Earth, or am I misreading? I don't think not. Maybe. I'm not sure. Wait, I'm going the wrong fucking way. Well, actually, no. Let's get this bonfire just in case. Watch the Distortion 2 do it. It's really fun. It's very fast too. 2's you're constantly trying to find an opening to attack. Especially when making a lower BL invader build. Yeah, those snow hedgehogs. Oh my god. Selling your goods. Oop, wrong way. Maybe uninstall the game. Snow hedgehogs. Bullshit lizards. That's a good name for them. Generous cleavage. Who's the horse in the Horsehog Valley without a doubt? Oh, the electric unicorn horses, or whatever the fuck they are. But if the Sonic redesign is worse, it might be. It might be Master Yak. It probably is. Oh my god, camera? Holy Jesus. Face is poorly modeled. Let's try to get that Firekeeper soul. These guys respawn? Doesn't look like they do. Oh, thank you. Alright, got toxic immediately. Very good. It happened. What's up, Pale Drake Souls? Series is the Alone Knights? Really? I actually don't mind the Alone Knights too much. Any particular reason? Only one thing you want? Points else. Oh, I already read that because I'm dumb. Good fan art of her. Really? Firekeeper soul. Less wild than DA so far? Yes. I'm liking it a lot more. DM me? Oh no. What's up, Wacky Giraffe? Majin's Suitors. Okay, I don't want to do this. I always forget how you get out of this part. I'm dying to toxic. Isn't there a ladder? There's a ladder. Ladder? Oh yeah, it's over here. Oh, there's a bunch of dogs. Janky animation, my experience? Yeah, sometimes, yeah. Sure. Move like robots? Yeah, I guess that's true. Just don't be toxic. Dumb fast attacks with incredible tracking, they run faster than you, and there are way too many. Well, I'm dead. Well, at least I got the thing. 80 enough souls for the worm kick. Streaming the World of Warcraft. Wait, you like many others I've seen? Because I've never played World of Warcraft before, and if I was going to play it, I wouldn't stream it anyway, because I'd want to play it for myself. So basically, I have an alt account that I'm playing on right now. You just don't know that. I'm playing as Gangbanger69 on Whirlwind server, and I'm ganking noobs in a Belt Rock area. Probably the worst enemies in the series. I level up last night and said to my wife, "Look, I'm proposing." My wife says, "You didn't do that for me." Oof. Damn, Grey's Fox, beat the fuck out. With everyone playing World of Warcraft, because they just released World of Warcraft. What are they calling it? They basically started over. It's the original version of World of Warcraft. That's everyone's been clamoring for. Sounds legit. Yes, Qualag is dead. Nostalgia. Yeah, WoW Classic. That's right. Everyone wants that WoW Classic. Yep. Everybody wants that shit. The only reason Lone Knights are worse is the fact they are so fast as a bone wheel mid-roll. Just like Fast and the Furious. That's a time capsule. So I guess we head to Sun's Fortress now. I think we've done like all the bosses we can do, right? Oh, Yartho, thank you, man. Thank you, Yartho. I appreciate the raid. How'd the rest of Katana Zero go, Yartho? Oh, Lovely K, thank you. Lovely K, thank you for resubbing. I really appreciate it. How you doing, Leonard? How'd the rest of Katana Zero go, Yartho? Hope it went well. A lot more self-aware? Yeah, I guess that's true. Wait, did it notificate twice? Well, thank you, Lovely K. I really appreciate it. Ow. How do I desub? Desub by desubbing your brain. Just having an honest heart to my heart with your chat. Well, that's good, Yartho. That's cool. Oh, Katana Zero went good. That game looks cool. So I want something like that's fucking it. Yep. You had to be there, Mantis. You had to be there. Well, bam. Yartho Taker, please do not resist. Oh, I got the large club. That's a really good weapon. The charred Loist Knights. Yeah, I hate the Loist Knights. I actually really don't like them. D-sub from this mortal coil. More like hand to butt. Oh, no. Worse than Alone Knights, you can still dodge them well if you're good enough at the game. Hide Knights, you just have to know every single one of their attacks to be able to avoid hits. Yeah, the Hide Knights they have some stupidly fast animations. Ooh, there we go. So for everyone who just came in, we are doing the Daughters of Ash mod. What are you implying? Also, I need Twinkling Titanate. Oh yeah, sorry, Scorched contract. I'm stupid. I'm sorry, Chad. It's Scorched contract, not Daughters of Ash. Does this mod auto use soul pickups? No, that is one of the contracts that I have. No, it's Scorched contract. So every time we kill a boss, there's a new change. All right, Yartho. The game changes. So our equipment degrades faster. Our resistance to status elements is worse. Bosses have extra enemies. Vagrants spawn everywhere. I have to use soul items immediately upon pickup. I'm wondering, how can I get a bald cam? Oh, it's very simple, Leonard. Go to Amazon.com, buy a green screen, put it on your head, and then chroma key it to your skull. Wait, what's the lift chamber key for? Oh, it's for this right here. If you could 1v them, I guess it could be quite fun. Maybe. Very long hair, don't worry about that. That adds to the look. Like aliens, I want my Black Knight set in Dark Souls 2. There we go. Easy peasy. So yeah, I guess we're gonna go to Sen's Fortress now. There's not really a lot of other bosses we could even fight. In Blinks, the Time Sweeper Scrublord. I'll 1v1 you in Minesweeper. The area in Forest where you can hit chills and hit you with an instant wind-up haymaker. Cut your head clean off and kills you. But to be honest, many of us games sometimes are suits. Thought it was funny as well. Gotta respect the knights.
I am the primordial.
Which game is your favorite hub world music?
I wish. Do you?
Probably Demon Souls when you're at the final two archdemons. Wait, what did I just do?
I am.
10,000. You died. Gotta be careful about this. For 30 souls, there's rare as fuck. I always just open cheat engine and get them. See, I guess. Yeah, we'll feed Qualag Soul because my parasite will eat it.
Farewell.
Gives me connection. I love the teeth clacking. Nier Automata and Dark Souls 2. Strength? Oh, we're maxed out on strength. Some vitality? Yeah, hub music. So I guess we're going to Sen's Fortress now. Not really much else to do. Yeah, like what other boss? I guess we could fight Sif if we wanted to. If we killed the Hydra. And then we could fight 4 kings. Actually, chat, maybe we should do that. Maybe we should try to do that. Because getting the 4 kings out of the way might be a better idea? Oh, sorry, the bone chimney. Or pinwheel. Chewing gum right next to your ear. I don't know. I don't know the best way to do this. Well, bam. Well, this is giving me a lot of humanity. Hate the High Knights is the really cool move where they stand still weirdly and then do a quick slash. Yeah, that is a pretty cool attack. Frant to SMR. Interesting move. Didn't come across what to do with the Loy Souls. Yeah, I never do the thing with the Loy Souls personally. So fucking much. Why do they look at like my Uncle Freddy got fucked? That's the whole idea of B3. They're supposed to... That's the whole point of their design. They're supposed to look creepy. Because they're untrustworthy. That's the whole idea. They're supposed to look unnerving.
Well,
Oh, and the equipment from the girl at the stairs. So I need 2 Twinkling Titanite. The soul to transpose the Illinois weapons. Gotcha. Yeah, I've never actually done that. Because it takes... too time consuming. That's not true, B3. Normal snakes are actually not untrustworthy. That's actually not true. Real snakes get a bad rap. Shitty Twin Blade. What's the deal with this mod, Majin? Every time you kill a boss, you get a new contract that adds a new stipulation to the game. It's really cool. I can show you the stipulations we currently have so far. Like, the egg sack in my head is one of them for killing Qualag. Like, that's another thing about it. The stipulations are usually related to the boss you kill. Like, killing Copper Demon adds enemy adds. Yes, a contract. Killing Copper Demon adds enemy adds to your boss fights because he has adds to his boss fights. So, like, when we fought Gaping Dragon, there was more channelers sniping at you. When we fought Qualag, there was Craig spiders around. So it's pretty cool. Ellie, you know Food Knight's wife? I actually don't know. Really go the Ivory King DLC these days? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Ivory King. Personally. I like the other 2 DLCs a lot more. You get a spell for the soul shards. So this mod has been really fun so far. It's way better than Daughters of Ash, I gotta say. Like, a lot better. You can make a talisman or a spell. Okay. Pyro of Black Flames. Oh, I got booted. Fuck this shaky tail fucks and anything they're related to. Man, snakes and spiders get such a bad rap. They're like the most helpful animals to humans, and yet we shit on them constantly. No, chunk. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Ivory King DLC. Required for a trophy. It's just because they look creepy and scary, but they're not actually... They're actually good for humans. Well, that's good, B3. I'm glad you at least like spiders. Because spiders kill all the things that are bad for us. They kill flies, they kill mosquitoes. Snakes, too. Snakes kill rats and other things that spread diseases that are harmful to us. Basically, snakes and spiders get, like, the biggest bad rap from humans, but they are actually, like, the most beneficial natural animals for humans. They kill all the things that are actually harmful to us. Oh my god, my controller. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my... I'm stupid. Just kill me. Oh my god, I'm arachnophobic. And man, I vote bats. Sunken DLC area is also irritating. You have to be in the mood to loot everything, then you'll enjoy it a lot. Otherwise, it's the most painful one indeed. Yeah, well, Hero, I hate to say this, but rats are really bad for humans. Rats are kind of shitty. They spread diseases and shit. Moss are the embodiment of Satan. Kill. Yes, exactly, Master Cash. Exactly. Yeah, fuck mosquitoes. Yeah, spiders are great. Mosquitoes spread disease and shit. Mosquitoes are like the worst fucking thing. Fuck mosquitoes. Yeah, now it's almost 10. Wait, is it 10 years, chat? Is it October? In October, it's 10 years of Souls experience, chat. We're very close. Yeah, I think we can all agree. Fuck mosquitoes. Oh my god, why? Okay. Speaking of mosquitoes, I was just thinking of Bloodborne because of spiders. Why a mosquito could be the inspiration for the most fucking disgusting monster in like a Souls game or something. Imagine this thing walking around with a giant ass like needle that it stabs you with out of its mouth, and it has like wings that it like walks around. Oh my god, it'd be fucking horrifying. How has that not been put in a video game? Actually. But don't want them anywhere near. Alright, fair enough, B3. Actually painful. And will most people kill anime? Yeah, probably. Your Demon Souls Blood or Soul and Blood in Sekiro release order? Yeah, maybe portable. Perhaps. Only have 5 years of experience. Mosquito boss? Count me out. Exactly. Yeah, Blood from Software, I don't like how they do trophies, honestly. Then again, I don't really like trophies in general. I ain't sleep, but one starts to non-stop hover above your ear. Oh, God. I threw him outside because he killed 7 mosquitoes. There, I'm glad, Arthurius. Thank you. I'm glad you showed him, you showed him respect because he was doing you a solid. You know, our spider bros out there, they're doing us a solid. You know? Spiders are the real MVPs. I respect that. You know? Always, I told this, I used to have a story that I told on the stream a lot. I can't anymore because it was my old house. But there was a spider living in my bathroom for like a year. And he was just, that's just where he lived. There was this one spot, because like we had this weird, like the bathroom at our old house was weird because there was like this empty space like behind where the tub and shower was that just had nothing there. So we didn't, it was just whatever. So this spider made that his home. He like had a giant fucking web there. And he lived there for I feel he lived there for I don't even know if spiders live a year long, but it felt like he lived there a year. And that was just his thing. Lived in our bathroom. It's great. He's hung out. I'd see him like once a day. I'd go to the bathroom. Be like, hey, what's up, spider bro? Kill any fucking shit? And he'd be like, yep, I got all these dead fucking insects right here in my web, as you can see. And I was like, cool. Good shit, man. Only bearable platinums. But he still scared the shit out of me when I see him do almost anything in the game. It gives you another perspective on things because you have to do more than you initially would in your first playthrough. I guess so. I just hate how they do them. Because, I feel like most of the trophies in From Software games just busy work. Like, get all the things or grind all the covenants, and I'm like, I guess. Did you ever name the spider? No, I just called him Spider, or Spider Bro. Some dumb Chivos, like upgrading every elemental infused weapon to the max, yeah. To be honest, I'm an entophobe. What's an entophobe? Really sit back a while and start killing it. Thank you, Hero. I appreciate that. Respect the spiders. Why, Spider? Why? Roast fight? Oh God, Cinderance. I let that motherfucker out while I was away for the day, and the infection was gone after a couple of months. Well, that's good. See, Spider Bros. Spider Bros. Oh, he doesn't sell Twinkling. So how can I get 2 more Twinkling to get a +4? Where do I get more Twinkles? I don't remember. There we go. Phobia of all insects. Oh. Giant Analana sells it. Yeah, true. I don't want to have to go all the way over there, but I'm going to have to. You were correct. Because I want to kind of do this before going to Orlando, but I might not have a choice. Not everything the game offers, and if you do not do all the covenants, weapons, etc., well, you do not do everything and should not get all achievements, so this makes all sense. I don't know, that doesn't really make sense to me because you can get a platinum in Souls games without doing everything in the game. Because I don't know, I have a very different definition of doing everything a game has to offer. Like, I don't think just like fighting all the bosses, upgrading all the items, and getting all the items is doing everything the game has. I guess it depends. Like, I think there's a lot more impressive things you can do if we're talking about, like, you know, an achievement or a trophy. Like, I don't know, when I think of achievement or trophy, I think of, like, you did something, like, special. You know, you earned a achievement. I don't really think grinding for a Covenant item is really doing anything special. It's just, like, you just kind of did, like, a basic task that takes X amount of time. I'm also going to kill this guy. Here, let's kill the giant. Just getting one of literally every ammo in the game, which there are quite a lot of, but I love the game and I'm going to do at least getting all the single player trophies because I don't really care much about the online. Speedrun achievement? Don't some games have that? I don't know. Part of the game, a new way to play. Might not all be amazing, but altogether it becomes an amazing experience. Interested in those things, if you're not, the trophy has exactly as I said, grinding. I still have never finished the Gascoigne Daughter side quest. Well, you definitely should get Grey's Fox. Recorded no death and no bonfire to get the platinum. All the basics. Getting the platinum is like getting your driver's license. You proved you know the rules. Now learn to drive. I don't really understand that personally. I don't really get that analogy. Just being honest. Hollow Knight does have a speedrun trophy. Oh, I'm gonna get... Oh, the extra enemies are... Oh my god! I just forgot there was gonna be extra enemies. Did not look easy when Lolo's doing Half-Life 2 in the episode. Oh, he's... Oh. Oh. Oh god. Oh god. Wasn't even hard, chat. Wasn't even hard. I think that's garbage. Who cares about trophies? Katana 0. Most of them are just trying to collect all the items. Uncharted had one Shadow Colossus. Iron Golem. Epeen in peace. Doesn't require all that much planning. Wait, what did this do? At the end of battle, the Guardians of Lord Vessel will call upon the land power of the moon still contained within them. Wait, what? Major fragments of a contract. At the end of battle, the Guardians of the Lord Vessel will call upon the land power of the moon. So something is going to happen with Smolin Ornstein? Thank you, Jirnoxa. Get thwomped. Getting everything and going everywhere teaches you a bit about how the game works and what is possible. From there, you can create new runs, mods, challenges. Well, that's not really what those trophies do, though. If we're talking about, like, you know, like max out at Covenant and, like, Dark Souls 3, it's like, kill this Silver Knight 200 times. That's not really going everywhere and doing everything. That's just doing a very basic, repetitive task over and over again. That's kind of what people mean. Like, that's not really teaching you anything about the game. It's actually the opposite, and that's kind of why people don't like it. Like, if the trophies were having you explore all the options of the game, that'd be cool. But From Software trophies and achievements are kind of like the opposite of that. They're kind of like, they kind of focus on things that don't actually teach you anything about being good at the game or learning more about the game. You have to beat it under 3 hours at level 1, no death. Some vitality. I want to max out my weapon. Aren't teaching the game, that's just playing the game. Yeah. Or in the Blind Forest Definitive, you have to beat the game on 1 life mode. Entries on the leaderboards have time so low that people obviously cheat to do it. That's not the point of an achievement. Yeah, that's a good point. So to get the Covenant ship from Invade Summons, you can, but that's the problem with that is it's inconsistent because if people aren't playing online, then you can't do it. So that's kind of a whole nother element of it. There we go. Best part of the mod. Yeah, no spoilers, please. I am trying to do this blind, if possible. Hopefully I can. Pure Bladestone. What do you get out of getting Pure Bladestone again? You can max out a dex weapon in Demon Souls. There we go. Assist players online get Dark Moon current codes, not farming. Interacting with players online was desired. There we go. Ooh, I need one more. You can see, that is true. I can see. Now he's expecting to be good or something really interesting. There we go. I mean, existentially? Oh, I get you, DG. You're saying, like, you're basically saying that getting a pure Bladestone doesn't mean you learned anything about Demon Souls or got better at the game. And yes, you would be correct. Yeah, that's kind of the point, right? Like, getting the pure Bladestone to drop from the RNG loot machine does not mean that you, like, learned about getting good at Demon Souls or you progressed as a player or anything like that. You just did a thing long enough for the game to tell you you did the thing, right? Get 2-second boosts from yours truly. I'm paying attention. There you go, Josh. Now I have to play online with people in my single player game to get all achievements. What a drastic improvement. I just bought my first drink? Wait, Dwarverman, are you talking about alcohol? Because you know my very strong anti-alcohol stance. Actually, I don't really care. Drink if you want to drink. I'm not one of those people. I don't drink, but if you want to, go for it. Fight the katana skeleton really good? Yeah. Pure Bladestone. Got really good at fighting that one enemy. Actually, not really. There's a way where you don't have to fight the skeleton to get... Basically, the way most people did the pure Bladestone farm, you don't actually fight the skeleton. So for most people, that's actually not true. Basically, all you have to do is walk behind him and use Soul Sucker and it kills him instantly, so you never actually have to fight him. And that's the quickest way to do it anyway. We got Mike's Hard Orange drink right now. Majin is a teetotaler. Alcohol addles the mind. Yeah, you can't be a hardcore gamer if you're drinking alcohol. There we go. There we go. Too fun for me not to drink. I don't get away free plans unless you really insist. No bans. No bans. Also dulls the pain. Does it dull the pain or does it just delay the pain? Just saying. Saying. But blood drunk, bloodborne. Yeah, be a blood drunk hunter. Just knew that my playthrough. Yeah, it's the hot tip. You see, Pale Drake, if you played Demon Souls with us back in 2009, you would have known. Am I alcoholic G Fuel? Oh God. Makes me terrible at games. Yep, it's true. Oh wait, chat. Can anyone do me a solid real quick? It's not about the mod. You can trade a thing to Snuggly to Crow for a Twinkling Titanite, right? Or am I drunk? Isn't that a thing you can do? Because I could just do that, right? Oh, also, why didn't I use the shortcut I got? Couldn't I just do that? Clumps? Is that all I have to do? Because I'll just do that, and then I'll have a +4. 1 for purple. All right, cool. That's all I need. All right, so we're going to go to the asylum. Alcoholic Gatorade. Your Dark Soul. I'm drunk right now. Yeah, I don't drink. Never have, actually. People never believe me. I don't know why it is, but whenever like I meet someone and I'm talking to them, if that topic ever comes up, I'm like, no, I don't drink. And they're like, oh, did you have a bad experience? I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, did you quit drinking because you were, had a bad... I'm like, no, I've never drank. Like, what do you mean you never drank? I'm like, I've never had an alcohol. And they're like, what? Nah, they just don't believe me. They think I'm like making it up. And I don't know why. They just find it impossible. Drop clumps to get a twinkly. Cool. Do you drink coffee? Yes, I do. I haven't been drinking that much coffee lately, but yeah, occasionally. Dude, yeah, they make fun of me, Orson. They make fun of me. They all make fun of me. Some whore, ouch. Honestly, isn't a bad thing. Fine with me. Like, wow, what a loser. Doesn't even drink alcohol. I'm like, well, I'm sorry. Usually don't like it, so I don't drink it. About your aspartame addiction? Oh, I do. All the time. Definitely. You need to be 21 to drink. Hey, I'm 31. I may not look or sound like it, but I am. It's crazy. Majin 2 aspartame. Wasn't my fault, Josh. Stream killed it. What can I say? Wait, did I just kick that saw blade and get hit? Oh my god. Doesn't even have crippling alcoholic dependency. Yep. Yeah, I'm old. I'm an old man. You have to be old. You have to be. Oh, I have to be exactly. Oh, my controller. Really? Oh my god. Old enough to be my older brother. Well, there you go. Yep, no more hitless. Oh man. Watching this boomer. Ouch. No, you're right. No, Carlo, it is. It is. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 hitboxes are chunky. They're chunky hitboxes. Mm-hmm. Game freeze a controller function loss. It's weird. It, like, the frames drop whenever that happens. I don't know why. That's what makes me think it's a Steam thing. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know how to explain it. I'm gonna just use this, because fuck it. Vitality. Try to get at least 30. You're old enough to be my younger friend's annoying kid brother or my friend's older friend's illegitimate son. Can I be the illegitimate son? How are the modifiers so far? Pretty interesting, honestly. That's another thing I'm liking about it. It's not just like, the modifiers aren't just hard, they're interesting. Like, a lot of them are pretty cool, pretty creative. So I might want these. Yes, actually, let's get the repair box because I just realized we have that modifier that makes our ship break faster. So let's make sure we fix that. Illegitimate son. Yeah, repair weapons, yeah. Turns off your controller signals randomly? That'd be good. That'd be good. So yeah, let's go to the asylum to get the twinkles in the slab. Oh, good shit, Cranberry. Good luck. Good luck. Well, bam. So I like to, if the game's gonna start getting harder, having a maxed out ooh, wait, humanity. Not encourage intoxication, I don't. I really don't. Yeah, that's giving us a ton of humanity. How much do I have? Wait, where's my humanity? 20? We already have 20 humanity because of that. Oh my god. You're being passive a good tactic versus owl. I actually recommend the I can't speak. Recommend the opposite, actually. I think against owl you should try to be as aggressive as possible. At least that's what I do. I try to rush him down and smother him. That's my strategy. Yeah, we killed a vagrant. Yeah, we have a... Oh, there's a soul resonant sign there. Yeah, we have a thing that makes vagrants spawn like all the time. Oh, shit. Watching in the background. More experience and more complex tax filing. So I want to go to the asylum, but I missed the jump. Are you on 60 FPS? No. At least I don't think so. I shouldn't have tried to use quick roll for it. Just bad then? Yes. Just bad. I'll show you guys a hot gamer tip about this jump. Oh, wait. Fucking... Oh no, the skeletons. No. Okay. Minecraft stream tomorrow. Blossom room and hit him after he did the somersault that ends with slamming his sword into the ground. Didn't even make it to the fight. Can't tell 60 versus 30. Hot game. Yeah, here comes the hot tips. The Souls Challenge Runner? Yes, it kind of is. So if you want to make this jump super easy, just get mid-roll. Just get mid-roll on purpose. Like this. Then the jump is super easy. Just do that. And you get it every time. Mid-roll makes it easy. There's your hot gamer Dark Souls 1 tip of the day. All right, Mestio, that's good. That's good. Oh, nice, Cranberry. Ishin, new game plus 10 drunk. Good luck. Fray me and Smash. I think I'm actually good now. All right, we could play. We could play in some Smash. Yes, so fall off and look defeated. This is part of it. This is part of the mod. Dark Souls 2 improved upon was there were a lot more set variety, although it had some very unfitting tonally not Soulsy set there as well. Thought this is an educational stream. It is half the time, but not right now. All right, well, this is gonna. All right, we're gonna get this. It's gonna happen. Please believe. Yes, this is the follow through. Okay, same strat as before. But this time, don't fall off the platform like an idiot. How'd Yartho get VIP status? By beating a large amount of my Mario Maker levels. Learn to control the mole. What's VIP mean? VIP. Yeah, he beat a bunch of my Mario Maker levels. Okay, going back to the asylum. Try being really cool. Put his P in your VIP. Still doing Mario Maker? Yes. There's 2 new levels I want to upload. Does that already. All those Dark Souls videos, I have to find one for Dark Souls 1. I'm not sure, actually. Not sure, Grace Fox. I was going to, but I didn't get all the footage back in the day. You look like an egg. I am an egg. I have become an egg. Damn. I can clip through walls too. Lore 1 to EMB. Yeah, EMB's done a lot of Dark Souls 1 playthroughs, which is pretty cool. Also, we're just gonna... Oh, not all 16 of them. What's the name of that level I beat, Majin? Was it, shit, no, I can't remember which one. It was a hard one. Wait, what am I... I'm drunk as fuck, chat. Don't listen to me. So now if I save and reload, it should work, right? Egg status, was that an amendment? Yes, for beating Qualag. Yes. Who are we playing as? Portable Jerk. Seem fairly optimized. Should I take a world back at nighttime stroll level? Alright, they got the twinkling. See initial impressions before the hype was out. I got stuck on gargoyles for a while on my first playthrough of Dark Souls 1. Where I'm going. The following item one. Oh, as the world falls down, right? That was a hard level. Oh, there's archers. Oh my god, these enemy placements are genius. There we go. It's risky? Why is that? Is this a bad thing to do? Is this just gonna make someone orange seem even harder? There we go. Ow, ow, ow. It's an optional boss? Yeah, but it gives me a Titanite slab. Well, no, none of the bosses are actually optional. You have to beat all the bosses to face Gwyn. So they're technically not optional. Ow, headshot. You don't need a slide for Black Knight Halberd. Well, there you go. Don't even need it. Straight even stipulation. Play Mario Maker 2 as I did 1? Really? Interesting. Oh god, and the timing of that. Yeah. There we go. We got a tentacle head. Wasn't too much casting reel, just record. Yeah, that was 2009. And in the early days, or 2011, in the early days of Dark Souls 1, most people were on PS3, which is a terrible console for recording and stuff. The PS3 had HDCP protection, so it was a real pain in the ass. Yeah, the old boomer days. Yeah, the era of YouTubers. Yeah, like live streaming wasn't nearly as common, especially not on a PS3. So fucking gross. What's the new step? Yeah, we gotta check. Lose as much of the natural bleed resistance. Loss of bleed is increased. Alright, that's not too bad. Twitch is even around. Twitch was around, but it was not really widely known like it is today. There we go. Get it. Well, bam. Yeah, I remember Justin TV. Before you get to go to Priscilla. Yep, it's true. Yeah, again, it makes sense from a design standpoint. Mostly for videos in 2011. Yeah, it's true. It's gonna make Priscilla more difficult. Well, boom. So it also makes sense. Man, this mod is really smart. I appreciate the smartness of it. Yep, well, boom. Well, bam. Like, with Daughters of Ash, it felt like the modder was just doing random shit. Whatever the fuck, whatever. This mod, it seems like the person who made it actually understands Dark Souls and was doing things with respect and understanding of the game. Vidler? I don't remember Vidler. I beat ONS faster than Gargoyles? Me too. I think I was the same way, Pale Drake. Sorry, flaming the mod already. No, the mod is good so far, Orson. I'm liking this. It's good. Actually, I'm just going to homeward bone out of here. What about Blip? I remember Blip. Blip TV. Alright, so let's upgrade our weapon, so let's talk to Andre. Yeah, I can't warp yet. Remember both. Blip TV. There we go. That was the favorite Scorched contract. I'm sorry, this mod is just way better. I'm sorry, it just is. And it's a good example of how less is more. This mod has a lot less going on, but the stuff it's doing has way more substance and way better execution. A lot of times, less is more. You know, like Daughters of Ash had a million changes, million new things, but most of them just weren't very good. First playthrough of Dark Souls, Nito is my hardest. Yeah, it doesn't have as much content. Lobo's first playthrough of Dark Souls 2, I haven't finished yet, but the video description says he beat it in one sitting over 21 hours. My first playthrough of Dark Souls 2 is very similar, Grace Fox. My first playthrough of Dark Souls 2 was one sitting 30 hours. So he beat it faster than me. But I also did it in one sitting. It was great. Highly recommend it. Best mod facts. Yeah, the value. So let's upgrade first. More content than the original game, yeah. 31 hours of raw gaming. So I can reinforce. +4. So I need 4 Twinkling Titanite, so there's no way I'll be able to get that without buying them at Anor Londo, right? Yeah, 30 hours in one sitting. Basically, I took one break to like go to the bathroom and eat, but it was basically 30 hours of just playing Dark Souls 2 when it came out. Yeah, it was probably like a 1.5 hour break just to eat and go to the bathroom. It was pretty good. 30 vitality. So I guess now we'll go to Anor Londo. Yeah, I do remember, actually. I remember it quite vividly. So, me and Truthosaurus both pre-ordered it, special edition and everything from GameStop. Now, this is actually a funny story because... So, when Dark Souls 2 was coming out, this was like the first time when Dark Souls was becoming like more mainstream. Like, even while Dark Souls 1 was becoming more and more popular, it still wasn't like a name quite yet. It was getting there though. So we asked the GameStop guys, we said, hey, is Dark Souls 2 gonna have a midnight release? And he said, we weren't going to, but Titanfall is coming out the same day. So because Titanfall is a big release, we'll have a midnight release. And we're like, all right, you know, didn't have to be so condescending about it, but as long as you're doing it, we'll show up. Cool. So we show up for the midnight release of of Titanfall, and they got Titanfall banners and everywhere there. There was 2 people there for Titanfall, and there was like 30 people there for Dark Souls 2. It was actually kind of amazing. It was actually hilarious. And Truthosaurus overheard them going like, oh, Dark Souls just has more name recognition because it's a franchise. It's whatever. Titanfall's badass. I'm like, why are these guys so... Well, I don't know why they care so much about Titanfall, but whatever the fuck. So it was cool to see all... Like, we actually talked to a lot of people there. Like, it was a lot of people there who'd never played Dark Souls before, which was really weird. Because, you know, you'd think if you're at a midnight... But a lot of these people just never heard of Dark Souls. They just... Well, they heard of it, but they never played it. So we're like... Me and Truth were asking, like, so why are you guys... You know, they're like, oh, well, I heard it's this really good franchise, and I was telling them, like, yeah, it's great. You know, check... You know, I was telling them about, like, YouTube channels to check out to get into the series, and like, dude, get Dark Souls 1, get Demon Souls, it's really good. And they're like, all right, I'll check those ones out too. So we're trying to sell more Souls games, and we came to my house, and we had 2 TVs set up, so me and Truth are playing right side by side. Truthosaurus got really sick that day, but I didn't. I played for 30 hours straight. It's great. So that was the Dark Souls 2 release day and everything that happened. I still remember it very vividly. Was lying in the road. I mean, the grand asphalt hallway, the space pressed down, begging for the bus to come watching. That's more convoluted, but also more accurate analogy than him being thrown under the bus. Oh, lying on the road. Yeah, so many Soulsers. Well, I'm half awake, but not really awake at what I'm doing. I've had phone calls that I don't remember and said a lot of stuff in my sleep. Imagine I'd fall half asleep and do some weird stuff I tried playing that long. I actually wasn't tired at all, Grass Fox. I actually, again, I can vividly remember this. So I was fighting Throne Watcher and Defender, and I was really into the game, and I remember, you know, being 100%, you know, into it, and I'm not feeling tired at all. Not even a little bit. And I beat Nishandra, and I can remember this to this day. I beat Nishandra, and the credits start playing, and I fell asleep immediately during the credits. Like, I wasn't tired at all. And then the moment the credits started rolling, I just passed out, and I slept for like 12 hours straight. It was like my brain was like knew, like, no, we gotta power through this. It was like all my adrenaline was coursing through my veins. Didn't feel tired at all until we killed it. Never forget your first playthrough. It's a natural response in the Chandra fight. Played Dark Souls 2 last, so the DLC was out just after I beat Old Demon King and lost there and went and fought Food Knight at level 50. Single Smelter Wedge on the boss, goddamn. King Raindane will avenge me. You had to play what? I loved it, KGB. That was one of my favorite first playthroughs of a Souls game. My favorite's Dark Souls 3. My first playthrough of Dark Souls 2 might be my second favorite first playthrough. But Dark Souls 3 definitely takes the cake out of the Souls games. Yeah, the gamer juice. 7 hours later, I beat it. God damn. 7 hours. Damn, on his way to the bathroom. They ID'd me about neither of my 2 younger friends, and they gave me shit for it. They gave out small Sunny D bottles. Hold on. Bam. There were like 3 people for Titanfall in the GameStop, a little more for Dark Souls 2. One of the employees set up one of the games on the gameplay kiosk and got to make the first character. Bibbles and died the first night. Good times. There you go. Majin wise behind his ears. Yep. Didn't even know. Dark Souls my best first playthrough. I was at a midnight release for Dark Souls 1 as well, but that one was uneventful. Nothing really happened there. There was only like me and 2 other people there. Me, Truth, and like 1 other person. Oh, Jesus. For midnight really Madden releases? Oh, shit. My community was asking me to stop playing it and just move on to Dark Souls, but I refused. Well, if you dislike the game, you don't have to keep playing it. I mean, I really like Dark Souls 2, but if you don't like it, you don't have to play it. So everything's fine, chat. Everything's under control. Plim, plom, plim, me. Like, yeah, when the Dark Souls 1 midnight release, I also remember that very vividly. It was a GameStop, a different one, actually. And it was literally like, they didn't even bother turning the lights on. Me and 2 other people there. Like, here's your Dark Souls, and that was it. It was like not eventful, no one was there. Hey, well, but what can you do? So maybe that was part of the issue. Well, I prefer Scholar myself. For all the wrong reasons. I like Dark Souls 2 a lot. I like it, like I want to be the guy because it's frustrating, difficult. Kraken comes walk up and this is Dark Souls trophy. Yeah, I love that shit. It's great. Lights off saying the Dark Souls theme? No, it's just because there's no one there. I mean, nobody there even knew what Dark Souls was at the time. Gotta remember, that was 2011. Ooh. Yeah, I got those lucky guard drops. There we go. Going through Anor Londo. Speed of quickness. Head out through way more than the others. Yeah, I kind of like, that's what I kind of like about Dark Souls 2. The game is very strict and it's not afraid to throw some shit at you. And I can respect that. Ah, yes, the infamous worst vagrant in the game. This vagrant has fucked me up before, but now that I know about it, it's no problem. While you're running along, these things bug you too? What do you mean? Oh, that's not an attack you can parry. That's not... Oh, no. He baited me! Okay. There you go. Easy peasy. Was even hard. Stop quitting out like a cheater? Yes. Actual hacking. Probably sways back and forth. Oh, no, I actually like that. Personally. Like that? I actually like that a lot. Alright, so Solaire, what's up, dog? Let's buy our Twinkling Titanate. Let's go to the giant. Can you shut the fuck up? No, I can't. I'm streaming. Talking is like my job right now. So no. He's not a dog. Not like that. As in a homie. A bro. A compadre. It makes me queasy, really. Okay, so let's buy those Twinkling Titanates. Then maybe we'll have a maxed out weapon. Or I could go to the Painted World before Smo and Ornstein. Would that make any sense to do? For humanity. Yourself wants a visual ASMR stream? Wait, what? Wait, visual ASMR? What does that even fucking mean? Visual audio? Comparison to a halfway animal that gets amused by licking its own ball. What? How dare you, Portable? Everybody loves dogs. How dare you? Wait, I can only buy one? Oh, shit. It's a tag on Twitch? Visual? What? That doesn't even make sense. Visual ASMR? Why are you wielding a shield? Why not? Grass Crest Shield. Extra stamina. This situation you have a lot, Ethan. A lot. Something about magic Lord Vessel or something. I don't know what it is. Egghead. Our ship breaks faster. I guess I can't max my weapon yet. Oh, the gargoyle bell again. Sure it's not auditory ASMR? Rip. God, deserved. Well, let's explore Enrolando. I need souls. I need 8,000 souls for more Twinkling Titanite. Yeah, no quitting out this time, Buckaroo. I wish I was a Buckaroo. The gameplay is meh. I mean, makes sense. Okay, controller, stop freaking the fuck out. Okay. I get so few souls because this goddamn thing on my head. Bad missed. Okay. There we go. I like one-shotting things. It's always good. Okay. So is there any souls down here? I would prefer souls. Souls? Wait. Okay, I'm drunk. Thought that chain was wrong. Havel's armor. Gonna need that later. Best set in the game. Isn't it wacky how the chair is playing every time the shooter gets off the toilet break and empty the chairs and the webcam appears like it's playing? I've never thought about it that way, Portable. Yeah, you can't cure it. No, it's here forever. Yeah, I can't cure it. You have the head forever. Game developers' personality way more in Dark Souls. One developers want to make art. Dark Souls 2 developers want to make a mountain of stuff to do. More like of an experience like any other Dark Souls game. Stuff in the fact that the game had it out for you at a game design perspective. Yeah, I kind of in the same way, Pale Drake. A lot of people think that's dumb, but I appreciate that. Like, because to me that tells me that the Dark Souls 2 developers kind of respect the player more, because they believe that you can overcome those challenges, and they don't have to worry so much about making sure everything's safe and everything's fair. They're not afraid of throwing difficult things at you, you know? Because, like, I think one of the big examples of that is Shrine of Amana. Because, like, in Shrine of Amana, having a ranged option makes it a lot easier. And someone might complain and say, well, what if I don't want to have a ranged option? It's like, well, the game has all this fucking shit that you can use to make the game easier. You know, it's why it's there, right? But in the other Souls games, it's like, nah, you never have to worry about this shit. And all the help you can get, I will. Soul of a Hero. I hereby dub you Majin Suite a Buckaroo. Please wear this title with honor and the respect that comes along with it. Thank you, B3. I appreciate that. I've never been to Texas, but if I ever am, Soul of a Hero W. Ooh, a silver coin. Happy little silver coin. Another mimic. What's up, Syphonia? How you doing? How you doing, Syphonia? It's good to see you. Gold coin. Tired? You know what I would say to that, Syphonia? Maybe you should, I'm gonna give you the Majin Suite hot tip. Get some sleep, right? How smart am I? But I know that's harder said than done sometimes, so I understand. What's up, Wobby? Are you enjoying this mod? I am enjoying this mod. Because I see everything at some point, I want to try everything out. Sometimes that is difficult. There we go. Where? Wait, isn't there a chest in here, or am I crazy? Guess I'm crazy, because there's not. Because there ain't. But then you have the design or lack thereof of the Lois Knights gangbang. Completely features arena. Yeah, I will not defend the Lois, the Ivory King boss fight. I've always said that I'm not a fan of that. Yeah, you won't see me defending that too much. Oh my god, am I stupid? Just backstab him. Oh, am I the worst player to ever live? Yes. Okay, never mind. Just punch him. Who sleeps in these beds? That's a good question. The gods that are no longer here? You last been here, Maj? Not last week, actually. But they did in some other instances, too. Okay. Made Dark Lurker so much easier being able... Yeah, I do like the respec, too. Oh, yeah, the gods are too big. They're... Well, not all the gods are big, right? Actually, I'm not sure how that works. Yes. At least 3 life souls each run. That part is dumb. I farmed Lois Knights for ages to get the souls, and it was easy after a while. Well, it's not so much about it being difficult. It's more about it just being really boring and tedious. And really just boring. Like Portable was saying, it's just a flat area with a bunch of enemies who they don't allow you to riposte or backstab, who don't really have any real weakness, so you just kind of whittle them down until they die. Where like most Dark Souls bosses, like they have like some specific gimmick, or they have some special moveset, or something that at least makes them stand out from like normal encounters. Where in that, they just kind of lock you in a room with a bunch of normal enemies and just like figure it out, and it's like, alright. Like, even if you don't respect for a bow, you could use crossbows that are actually good. Yeah, or throwing knives. And yeah, there's a lot of things you can do. For console Ivory King. Ooh. Not saving onion, bro. Not saving onion, bro. Comes off incredibly lazy. Yeah, basically. He just feels really, like, bland. And also, I really don't like it from a... This is more personal preference, but I really don't like its visual aesthetic either. It comes off much more like World of Warcraft-esque, like the very overdone, like, fiery pits in, like, all these Legion of Knights. It doesn't feel very Dark Souls either to me. Like, it feels almost like what Dark Souls was never trying... It feels almost like the antithesis of Dark Souls in terms of, like, what it is and how it plays out. I completed a very fun and actually pretty difficult challenge run. Pestilent Mist only. I found it very unique, the combat in that run. Frito was a 1-hour fight. Holy shit. Also, I'm going to get more Twinkling Titanites. The only one that likes the Lois boss fights? No, a lot of people do, actually, B3. I just think it's really boring. But a lot of people do. 1 hour freed. I mean, it seemed like being transferred to an Izalith-like area for the better or worse. Well, even Izalith it has like more of a unique look to it. You know, like Izalith from a gameplay perspective is pretty shit, but visually it's like a little different. It has like all the tree-like architecture intertwining and stuff. It has really weird looking enemies that you don't see anywhere else in the game. Where like the Ivory King boss fight is like very generic. It's just like a lot of fire, a lot of rocks, just very standard looking like enemies. Like nothing about it really like visually pops. It's like very generic. Vanguard just killed me, killed by the tutorial boss. Well, that's supposed to happen, Master Cash. The Demon Souls boss is basically supposed to kill you, for the most part. I need one more. Oh, I only need a couple thousand more souls. Sagargos, I knew that Geozu would have ads to the boss room, but the way they use the ads in the mini boss room that gives you terrain level instruction used to separate them. Hide temporarily come at them from another angle. And in Sekiro, you're much more mobile, so it's much more manageable to fight multiple enemies. You can jump, you can sprint, you have projectiles at the ready. There we go. Give me these. Give me these. Oh, I think that's enough. I hate the Charred Knights. Yeah, Ivory King on his own, I'm kind of okay. Oh, no. No, don't kill my blacksmith! Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, you piece of... Yeah, Ivory King himself, I am okay with. Fuck you. Okay. Alright. Once I got all my Night Bros to help and freeze the spawners. Also, where is my... +5? Gang fights in Sekiro are terrible. That's just me. Really? That's like... Multiple enemy fights is my favorite thing in Sekiro, personally. They feel so fun in that game to me. Like, way more than they ever were in Dark Souls. Not the best race idea, but at least they give you an area where you can fight separate enemies. Oh, the Shulka gank squad. Also, I'm going to get my Estus back, then we're going to fight whatever Simone Ornstein is. More Pursuer than the Pursuer. Yeah, it's kind of like, the Gargoyle Pursuer. There we go.
Oh.
Yeah, let's do this. I guess we're gonna head to... We're gonna check out Simone Ornstein. We got +5. Kind of curious. The Iron Golem thing hinted at something weird about it. Something about spirits or some shit. O and S. I think Dark Oak is the best gang fight in the series. Dark Oak is pretty good. But I don't know. I don't know if I'd say it's the best multi-enemy fight. I'd have to think about it. Ooh, there we go. Favorite gang fight ever. It is pretty good. Shadows of Yharnam, really. Pursuer lore, yeah, I think so. Dark Oak is the last From Software boss I ever fought. Wait, isn't this the best gang fight right here? Isn't this the best multi-enemy fight? Right? Isn't this been voted the best one? Gang Squad. Double Cats. Isn't it this one? Look at that fucking damage. Oh my god, I forget how casual Dark Souls 1 really can be. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Watch when you cheater. I'm not cheating, I'm just using a Black Knight Halberd. Don't like ONS too much. So it hasn't changed yet, so I don't... Oh shit, oh fuck. Oh! Whoa, what the fuck? Whoa. Wait, was that a glitch? What the fuck was that? That was weird looking. Okay. No ground slam? What the fuck? I'm kind of scared. What's up, Infernal Spac? I'm kind of nervous. What is that? What is going on? Wait, what? Hello? Hello? Wait, wait, what? What hit me? Wait, what? Oh, what? Wait, what is... Invisible Ornstein? Oh, that is just not okay. That's... Oh. Oh, that's sneaky. Because he's going to do dash attacks, and I'm going to have trouble seeing him. Wait, I'm not doing any... Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what? Oh, I have to kill oh, it makes you alternate. Oh. Oh, I get it. Okay, I get it. I get it, game. Oh. Oh, it's rejected by Invisible Ornstein. Denied. Oh, Jesus. Shade of Smo, I guess so. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, no. Okay, I want to equip my humanity. Oh. Okay. Fucking easy game. First try. Suck my nuts. That was awesome, though. That was fucking awesome, though. That was fucking awesome. That was fucking awesome. I did, Ethan. I did, because this is good. That was great. Okay, oh, man. That was really fun. In chat, here's the crazy thing about this mod. I could actually tell what was fucking happening, and it actually kind of made sense. Crazy, right? Like, econs, yes. I could actually kind of understand what was happening. And it was fun. So now what do I level? Oh my god, I can only level once. Oh my god, that sucks ass. And I'm not that high a level, that damn egghead. I'm only level 46. Modder's nuts. It's good, VGs. I give credit where it's due. I don't just shit on things for doing it. If something is good, I'll say it's good. Morphing sealed by old magic. Mod actually makes sense. Oh, what's up, Deck? It's going good, man. We just beat Smo Ornstein in Scorched Contract. First try, by the way. Oh yeah, I gotta check the scripts. Golden Contract foreshadowed it. Yeah, this mod is really good. Mod didn't do unnecessary and weird little changes throughout the entire game for the sake of change, but instead saved up and actually changed a boss fight without having to first do vanilla boss fight, then later fast track to get a new fight? Yes. Oh, and thank you, Mestio, for shouting out Deck. Deck is great. Yeah, this mod is really good. So, I got a thing. Major fragment of a contract when owner acquires a soul power enough to satiate Lord Vessel. The game cycle is incremented one step. Wait, what? Wait, what? The consumption of Firekeeper souls no longer has any effect? Oh, that's a dick move, game. Okay, I'm not a big fan of that, because that's kind of a dick move. Because I could have... Well, you get every Lord Soul you get makes it go to New Game Plus. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Still be used to reinforce an SS flag without issue. Huh. Interesting. After every load, so you go to +1. Oh my god. Well, what's up, Nagash? It's good to see you again, man. Well then. Shots have been fired. DOA stocks plummeting. Yes. Oh, Jesus. So that means I should definitely do Lord Souls last, and I should do 4 Kings first? Yeah, we should kill 4 Kings before Seath, Nito, or Bed of Chaos, right? That would make sense. New game +4 going with enemies in the area. Well, don't spoil, Herrick. No spoilers. I don't know what's going to happen. Wait, no, that's not a spoiler because I already... Oh my god, you're right. I already know that's going to happen. Because of Copper Demon's thing and the Lord Soul thing that... Oh my god. This mod is awesome. Think about it, chat. The way it's designed... Oh my god. Wow. He designed it in a way to where you will already be able to plan ahead for what's going to happen. Wow. Genius. Also, let's get some more. We're going to need vitality, I think. We're going to need vitality. I'm getting that feeling. Getting that feeling. But you didn't know that you knew. Yeah, I didn't know that I knew that I knew. We're going to need vitality. I'm thinking we're going to need vitality. Yeah. 5-head wine glass. Gonna need that. Because I have a feeling we're gonna get hit a lot as things progress. But I think with your skill you should do Lord Souls first. No, not doing Lord Souls last. Best mod for Dark Souls, easy peasy. I'm liking it a lot so far. I really am. Got the Lord Vessel. Do it, but no, I'm gonna try to do this right. Let's not sack the... Yeah, no backseating. I want to do this the way it's intended and all that shit. Prepare our stuff. See, so I should do the DLC next then, right? That would make the most sense. To do Lord Souls last and then fucks you? Maybe. He could be, but I'm gonna take his... I'm gonna go with the common sense approach. Very good from a replay viewpoint, because after you know what your boss does, you could try and create new strategies. That's true, yeah. Feel amazing just ahead. Sort of want this to be done Dark Souls 3? That would be cool. Debated by Troll Mod. Yeah, that would be cool to see this in the other Souls games. I know chat's gonna get mad, but I gotta make a point. This mod would probably be the best in Dark Souls 2, actually. Because of how open it is, like... Especially if you take out all the fragrant branches of yore and just let the player go wherever they want. Because there'd be so much... I'm sorry, B3, it's true. Because you'd have so many possibilities in how the different contracts would... You know, the different order you could go. And Dark Souls 2 has a shit ton of bosses. So you have a lot more different ways to play around with the contracts. Yeah, exactly, Herrick. 42 contracts. Exactly. Actually, you know what you could do? What if you added a mechanic in Dark Souls 2? Oh, think about this, chat. Think about this. If you kill a boss with a bonfire aesthetic, it gets rid of that contract. And let's say there's only like 10 bonfire aesthetics that you're allowed to get in the mod. So the player can pick 10 of their choice to remove. And then you got to still deal with the other 32. Now that would be cool. I don't pay you to make me think. That would be cool. Then there's a lot of decision making to do. A lot of strategic decision making. We're saying this mod for Dark Souls 3? Yeah, make this mod for every... The thing is, Deck, this mod probably took a lot of work to make, so maybe someday it would be awesome. I'd like to see it in Dark Souls 2, 3, Demon Souls somehow. In this mod IRL. Yeah, make this mod IRL. Agreed. Oh, you motherfucker. I heard the bell. Oh, I missed completely. Got punched in the face. Also unlock Ultimate Super Boss? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Hydra. Thank you for killing him. Oh, gosh. No parry. It could be. Could be. Enemies are no longer parryable. Getting destroyed. maybe someday. I still want to go back to working on my Dark Souls 1 mod. I really should do that. I just don't have the free time to do it. I don't know how well it would be received though. But I want to do that just for my own sake. Okay, good. Miss me with that shit. Okay. Damn. Flame your own mod when you play it? Yeah, if it's bad, I will. It probably will be. There we go. Come on, Hydra. Give me a shake. Give me a shake. The instant. Taking away one of the restrictions to reach your gameplay option at a typical roll or roll. True, but it's, you know, it's a little thing, a little addition. A vagrant. Give me that humanity, vagrant. Wait, did he drop something out? No, okay. Let's save Dusk of Ulasil. Save Dusk of Ulasil. Because you can have one restriction that takes away parrying, another one that takes away blocking, another one that takes away rolling, another one that takes away sprinting. Imagine you now fat roll. Ooh, that'd be rough. That'd be rough. Oh yeah, gotta save and reload. Save Princess Dusk. Poise becomes useless. Your character can't move the restriction. That'd be a good restriction. Your character doesn't exist. What? Bam. Every enemy is ONS.
So.
Alright, so let's homeward bone. We gotta go back to,
I summoned.
we gotta go back to Firelink to put in the Lord Vessel, actually. Don't want to forget that. Okay. Stuff could honestly work in an official From Software game, honestly, like how in Sekiro you get abilities from certain bosses. The killing boss influence the game world to a bigger extent, add some restriction like this game. You probably could, honestly. Yeah, it'd have to be, yeah, made for that game. Yeah, let's place the Lord Vessel. Could you imagine if the Throne Watcher and Defender contract made so any gank boss, if you don't kill both of them after each other quickly, 20 seconds the other boss would respawn? Oh my god. Holy shit. That would be something. Could you imagine the Shulva gank squad with that restriction? Oh my god. That'd be horrible, actually. It'd be terrible. Oh gosh. Game just fucking uninstalls? Yeah. The game... Actually, there's a way to do that. So I had an idea for that in a Dark Souls 1 mod. So if you... Alright, so a thing I learned modding Dark Souls 1 is... If you make an AoE hitbox just massive, it will just shut the game off. So a cheeky little thing I was gonna do, I was gonna make Artorias's AoE, his little power-up thing, crash your game if you don't stop him from doing it. I thought it would have been hilarious. So you just have to always break him out of that, and if you don't, you're just fucked. You don't die. It just resets your game. I thought that would have been really funny. Artorias has the power to break the fourth wall. I love it. I thought it would have been funny. You could do that. You could do that. And here's how I found that out. Here's how I found that out. Some DUA levels of dumbass bullshit, maybe. So here's how I found that out. And I did use a form of this for a thing. So I wanted to make the tutorial boss, Asylum Demon, a little bit difficult, but not, you know, but still easy. You know, it's a tutorial. So one idea I had was, all right, so you know his butt stomp attack, which is like by far his worst move, and it's just bad. I had this idea. I was like, what if that hit you if you're anywhere? If you're on the ground, it will hit you because it's like an earthquake. So like it doesn't do a lot of damage if you get hit by that, but it'll stagger you, and you can block it if you're smart, or you can time your roll through it, but it just like trips you a little bit. So I made the hitbox really big because I just wanted to hit everywhere, and it crashed the fucking game. And eventually I was able to get it to a size where it only fills up the room and doesn't crash the game. So that way he has like a little ground AoE ground effect where, you know, it at least does something as opposed to that attack just never doing anything. And I thought it was kind of a cute little thing. It only does like 5% of your health even if you get hit by it, and it just staggers you a little bit. But I thought it was at least kind of cool to make the that attack at least a little bit more interesting. And you can just block it. There we go. I think you had to angle your camera down to block it, which is also kind of cool. Means you have to fight waves of enemies before you fight the boss. Okay, that would be terrible. I would fight him last. You better just every gank boss like that with a timer or tuner that works for that, so a boss that every boss is getting those same rules. Yeah, maybe. The Notorious one, not so much. Yeah, that wasn't. I was probably not actually gonna do that, but I thought it would have been funny. Thought it was a cute little idea. Way better than Pursuer or Forlorn Dark Souls 2. Oh, you mean in the mod? Yeah, you gotta keep repairing my shit. It's a good thing I bought that repair shit. Wait, can I level up? Maybe I should get some endurance. Yeah, let's get some endurance. Yeah, the way it works is pretty good because it warns you that it's about to happen. It's pretty cute. The Dueler. So yeah, I'm thinking I should do the DLC now because I don't want to have to do like New Game Plus 4 DLC with all sorts of bullshit on top of it. So I'm thinking doing the DLC as early as possible probably makes the most sense to do. I would think. I could be wrong. Ow. Bam. Floating across the water and shining on, chucking spears at you. Oh god, that'd be horrifying. Seath time. No, we're not. We're gonna fight Seath at like the very end of the game, I think. Seath might actually be the last boss we fight before Gwyn, maybe? Got the broken pendant. Maybe so when you kill the boss, you have to kill the enemies after the boss. The worst ones. Callie, $5 is what his stipulation will be. Wait, who's Callie? Oh, Calamite. Oh, fuck. Calamite might make you take double damage. Oh, Jesus. I didn't think about that. Oh. I didn't think about that. Yeah, what if the DLC bosses have the worst restrictions? Oh, shit. That's probably what Calamite's does. It probably gives you the curse. Just don't fight Calamite. I have to, Mantis, at some point. You have to fight every boss to fight Gwyn. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Maybe raising Vitality was a mistake. Maybe I should have gone for, like, low HP RTSR strats. If it does that. Oh. Yeah, maybe? If so, can someone whisper it to me? Thanks. Oh, no. People are going to find the spoilers. If I grab attack with unequip everything. No, yeah, there's no easy way out. There was a song about that in Rocky 3. It's a long way home, and there's no easy way out. Was that Rocky 3 or was it Rocky 4? Shit, I can't remember now. See, you could do that too. Always cursed. Oh. Oh, fuck. I just realized something. Seath will make you always cursed. And Calamite will make you always take double damage, effectively reducing your HP by 1/4. Or 3/4, I should say. Oh, fuck me. That's... Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay, it was Rocky 4. Yeah, because Apollo was dead. Yeah, Apollo was dead, and he realized there was no easy way out. Also, chat, if you've never seen the Rocky movies, watch them. They're really good movies. Even the bad ones are pretty good. Except Rocky 5. Don't watch Rocky 5. A lot of fun is incoming, yeah. There's no shortcut home. Yep, it's true. Yep. Make you chronically poisoned? Oh god, let's hope not. Control it. Remember Covetous Demon's Grab? I do. He eats you, right? Right? Is that what happens? Now I don't remember. Now maybe I don't remember. Wait, whoa. Wait, did he change the look of that? Tom Petty song? I seem to remember singing the lyrics. There ain't no easy way out. I don't think so. Okay, it looks the same. Bye, Gargoyle. Pain and suffering is kind of gives its karma for a Black Knight Halberd drop. Hey, the Black Knight Halberd isn't that rare. He eats you out and spits you out. It's not that rare. Spits you out naked. Ah, makes sense. Unequips everything. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I remember that now, I think. Yeah. No easy way out. Sanctuary Guardian. Bam! One shot that thing. Two shot for the stack. Yeah, the Black Knight Halberd's pretty good, chat. I gotta say. Crest of Artorias. Uh-oh. Sorry, Orson. Hello, Ultra Gamers. What's up, Fulgorio? Binds owner to become mostly hidden from enemy's view. Owner can pass amongst their foes more easily. Wait, what? Wait, is this a buff? Wait, what? I'm confused. Helping? Wait, really? Thief ring? I'm so confused. Wait, what? Is it really? Sorry, Frugorio. Is it the thief ring? Huh? What? I don't understand. So going to the DLC as early as possible was the worst thing I could have possibly done. Oh, Carlo. Good idea, Carlo. Good idea. Okay. Wait, I can't even level up now. He's your less detectable. At least you didn't do 4 kings. Well, chat. It's been about 5 hours, and we beat Smoner and Steam. We're in the DLC. Think it's a good time to take a break. We'll continue with more Scorched Contract on the next stream. Found Fire Side Sanctuary, and that one's still lit. So who do we raid today? Who do we raid? Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Oh yeah, my keyboard. Who do we raid today? I'll be back at Sunday at the latest, because I stream Sunday through Thursday, as most of you know. He had that soft locked him. Oh boy, who do we raid? Let's see. Let's raid. Is there anybody playing Dark Souls? No. Well, you know what, chat? You know who I could raid? Gino Machino is doing Sekiro stuff, so I'm going to raid him. I'm going to raid Gino. The legend, the god, Soul's god. Yeah, you too, Infernal Smack. Oh, I hope you enjoyed your lurk, Heedy. Have a good one, Deck. Hope everybody has a good weekend. Bye. Boop.